Hello, my beautiful. Should I do an intro? I've moved my Let's Talk onto another platform. Not another platform. Oh my god. Et les bloopers commencent. Wow, man. Okay. Some weeks the bloopers are aplenty, other weeks the bloopers are nil, and I think this week is going to be a plenty. So let's have fun. And oh no. Wow. It's going to be a long day. Like, okay, we're going to go into the nighttime. So, let's begin this fucking thing. All right. Oh my god, what is going on with Sabrina? All right. Okay. iPad storage full. It's so annoying. So, I like that the like unexpected shifts are coming your way. They're like you're going to be on a like oh my god, like wow, c'est long l'affaire. Okay, on y commence. You know, it's like you know, I'm crazy when my French comes out. Because okay, but also, did she? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't know anymore. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this weekly reading from October 14th to the 30th. Happy Thanksgiving for all the Canadians out there. Also, I used to do a Let's Talk, and I've moved it to another, like a separate video. And I'm going to be posting it. I said 7 p.m., but I think it's going to be 7:30 p.m. every Eastern time, every Tuesday. And come and join me, because I'm going to be online with you as it premieres, so we can chat about the video, and we can talk, right? Like interaction time, right? For those of you who are not part of my Ko-fi membership, and for those of you who are, thank you. I love your support. For those of you who aren't, you donate to me, and I offer monthly exclusive personalized content to you. And you'll have the chance to join my live Q&A, which is going to start, I think November 3rd. I might start it, but I will confirm with all of you members first. This week's energies is like pushing us into this new you, all of you, from Aries down to Pisces. I feel like everyone is in this. There's a lot of discomfort out there. I'm feeling it with my clients. A lot of messaging going on this week. I feel I'm depressed. I'm like whack. I'm crazy. Sabrina, I don't know what I'm feeling. You know, it's okay. And I want to reassure you that this is the journey. The journey is not about, like I always say, it's not it could start off as being very fairies and mermaids and rainbows, that I see light and I see this and I see everything happy, and it's great, right? And it's always fun. But at one point it becomes a little bit traumatic, because we're clearing a lot of this old energy inside of us. And that's why I do the tarot readings for you, because as you know, I'm not a general tarot. I'm not like, oh yeah, la la la. I'm really going deep into your journey here. I want to uncover, and I want you to, I want to uncover the real you, the authentic you, right? Obviously, I'm not going to know 100% who you are. I don't even know who I am, because I'm still blossoming as well. But we're in this together. So I thank all of you, always, my Ko-fi members and my followers here on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, wherever you are. You truly are a delight for me every week. I also like a shout out to Teri for she made these little soul sister rocks for me, and all the gifts that I receive, the cards that I get from you. It's just a blessing. You're a blessing in my life, literally. So let's get into these readings, and you can always book online sessions with me as well. And I'm doing a lot of I'm going to be expanding my sessions, but I'm doing a lot of research. Yeah, I know. Right now I'm doing some other work, in-depth studies into other modalities to offer this to you hopefully by the end of the year. So let's enjoy these readings together, and I will see you next week. And also check out my Let's Talk on Tuesday as well. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got rare, raw, and real. The R cubed. 42. Look at this. Amazing. She does look raw and real. This is, a lot of you might be feeling this urge or this energy coming up within you that wants to be fully authentic. You're tired of walking on eggshells around people. You're tired of of holding back in case you're going to trigger someone, because I'm telling you, when the real you comes out, you will trigger. It's inevitable. And and it's a challenge sometimes, and it's challenging for the human to say, oh, I don't want to make people feel bad, or I mean, you're Aries already, so you're not Cancer. So you're like walking your own path anyways. But everyone will hold back, There's a part of them that doesn't want to perhaps offend their family members, or you don't want to have to deal with it, right? Because that means that the lashback means you have to work, you know what I'm saying? So, but the real you is asking for that. It's also like it's tapping into vulnerability as well. Like you're it's a feeling of, it's exposing. It's an exposure, right? The real you is exposing your authenticity, which is uncomfortable for yourself and for others. But this card is like, it's time to step into that. There's no more diddle-daddling anymore. There's no more holding back. We can't. And I'm sure you can feel that within you. So I love it. It's like raw. Let's do this. Let's start. Oh my God. Let's start real. We have the Three of Swords. So this is a Libra energy. Swords, as you know, look, there's these are swords that have been stabbed, bleeding. There's grief, there's heartbreak, there's sadness here. There's discomfort. You're like, I'm speaking French, I don't know why, but you're like wrapped tightly in here, and you're feeling like you need to get out. And this is your truth here. This is your authenticity. And you're like, oh, I can't do this anymore. It's so appropriate, this card. This is like people who have been dealing with perhaps death or sickness in your life right now, and you're having to, it's challenging, right? Because you're moving through this personal journey, and everyone else is around you needing you to care, needing you to open your heart, and you're like, oh, I'm trying to be real, but it's an interesting energy. I find this, and I like it because Libra is all about relationships. And some of you might be feeling, this could also be some of you have broken up in a relationship. Some of you might be feeling like you can't express yourself fully with your family, your friends, like again, partners, whoever it is, even yourself maybe. Maybe you're like, I know I need to be real, and I can't really be real with myself because I fear my past. Because in the past something has happened to me. I fear that if I say something, I will lose my friend. And I said, and Sabrina is here to tell you, you will, and you may lose your friends, and you may lose everyone in your life. But there's something you need to weigh here. Are you willing to just be fake? Right? Are you willing to just be the shell that you are, or do you want to express yourself fully? Because if you want to be fake, then you're going to be like this, all coiled up in this energy. and fake. You know, what I mean by fake is like not being real, not being yourself, not expressing yourself as you feel is necessary. And this is a huge thing, and we're moving through this, and more of us are needing to do it, because it's just not, we're not able to bury it back down. It's like, no, I need to come up. And you're like, okay. Right? So let's look at what else there is here. The Hangman, which is a Pisces energy. I love the bat. Upside down, I love it. The bat is in this cocoon moment, right? He's like, well, it's like he's wrapped himself, and he's like, I'm gonna take a step back, and I'm gonna hang here in the cave. I kind of like these energies together, because this is a moment of maybe I've been diving too much into these low energies, and I need to take a step back, and I need to take a pause here. You know, like I need to take some rest. I need to formulate in my mind or in my heart as to how I want to go about this, because fully expressing yourself to everyone around you could be heavy, right? Because you are you're shaking things up in everybody's life, including yours. I'm actually liking this a lot. I just want to see everything so that I can have a better understanding what's going on here. Oh my God. The Two of Cups is your challenge. Two of Cups, as you know, are union, partnerships, soulmates. It's a Cancer energy. So right here and there, it's like some of you either are in the process of breaking up, or you have been wanting to for the longest time, but a part of you is like, no, I don't want to, I'm holding back, you know, what are people gonna think? That this whole idea, like the Cancer energy, what is home, family, disruption, I don't want to deal with that. Or it's like I said, someone has passed on in your life, someone has left you, or whatever this deep sadness is here. It has is disrupting the family, is disrupting your friends, like best friends almost. You know, like these are like important relationships within your life. But the universe is like, you need to not tiptoe around this anymore, Aries. You have been doing this a lot. Like, yeah, you know, you're like, the way I see it, I always say this, it's like we're all the signs in the birth chart, right? But your sun sign is who you're watching me, and who, if it's your moon sign or if it's your rising sign that you're watching me here, it's like these are you chose this in this lifetime to be this. Aries is a fire sign. Aries is not I'm going to sit at home and brood about my life sign. Aries feels the feels. Fire. If it's time to cocoon, it's a little challenging for Aries to sit back and do nothing while people are doing things around them, because they just they're impulsive and they just need to do things. But Aries, you right now are needing to take a few steps back when it comes to some important relationships in your life, and you're needing to perhaps look back at how you've expressed yourself. Perhaps you've expressed yourself in a mean-spirited way without really meaning it, right? But most of us don't mean it. We just like, it's just an explosive nature. It's something inside that's been buried for the longest time, and it comes out, and you're like, oh, I think that came out a little bit like sharp, you know, and bloody, right? Go into that cocoon of yours. Like defog yourself, find that mental clarity. I feel what the Three of Swords is showing up here is a lot of whether you've expressed yourself meanly, like what is mean anyways, right, to others or to yourself also here. Maybe you feel so bad about like speaking like this and breaking up this friendship, this partnership, this business partnership, whatever, but can you go into this cocoon mode a little bit and see it for what it is? Because sometimes it's meant to be. You're meant to speak like this. You're meant to, the universe is like, yeah, it's like this is the misconception that you think the universe is all light and love. Sometimes the universe is like, yo, you need to like shut this shit down, right? Like we gotta move into the next. I am seeing like, when I see this, there's a lot of hurt here as well. And I see perhaps some of you having a hard time releasing this soulmate, this friend, this business partner, because you're feeling, I almost feel like you've been maybe vilified by them. Like they're like, oh, here you go again, Aries, speaking their truth and like hurting everybody. That's why I feel like this hangman showing up here is a you time. You time to get to reacquaint with yourself with the real you. That might not be accepted and approved and loved by everyone, but can you be okay with that? Can you be okay with you being you and not pleasing to everybody else around you? And that's where we're all at right now in this journey. And that's when because being fully a loving human being, we can't get there until we clear all of this. And by clearing all of this, we will trigger. And you are doing that within your really important relationships. And you need to feel okay with it. The 5, 6, 7 of Cups. 5, 6, 7 in Roman numerals in me. Interesting. The 7 of Cups the 7 of Cups is an energy of someone having all these 7 different paths to take in their life, right? And it's like, there could be dreamy paths, they could be concrete paths, they could be whatever it is. And it's this feeling of you being in a place right now, which is kind of interesting, of uncertainty, right? Because the 3 of Swords here, the way it's depicted, I'm only going with the imagery more than I'm going with the meaning, but this imagery feels very like you've constricted yourself, you've held yourself back, and maybe some of you are expressing yourself and you're getting pushed back. Either way, there is this, either way your relationships are falling away. And you're like, oh my God, am I doing something wrong? The 7 of Cups, should I go back onto the path? Should I go back and apologize? Should I do this? And the universe like, yo, right? Is it saying a yo? It's going, yo. This is the moment when the real you that you think is so angelic and light is really because we're living in a polarized world. So you need to confront the dark and the light and merge them into the neutrality that it is. But you got to love the dark part of you. You got to love the part that had to say that to that person. And there's a lot of times where people, I said that, I felt so good about it, right? And it's like, wow, and then someone's going to turn around well, that's not very nice of you. That's very low frequency of you to have said that. But if it cleared something from you, then it worked in your favor. And you know what? It may have worked in their favor too, the person in front of you as well. But a lot of this is unknown to us. That's why the bat here showing up to me is just go into your cave sometimes. When you're feeling a little bit, go into that cave of yours. It's okay. And ask yourself, that's the 7 of Cups. There's going to be a point in this journey where you're going to go back and forth. Oh, is it me or not? It's can you trust yourself? Can you trust that sometimes people will have to fall away from you? Can you trust that sometimes what you say is not the kindest, in the kindest way that someone will want you? It's all this rules and regulations, and it's just trust you. and trust the words that need to be expressed, and trust the actions that are coming out for you. And when you're presented with all these cups in front of you, choose the one that resonates with you at the very moment. And know that it's the right one, right? You know, if the cup is saying to you, go and hurt that person, they deserve it, that is not your heart speaking. That's your ego. Your heart is like, yes, this is the right path for you. Trust me. That's it. No other words. Wow. Okay. We have, don't let your past hold you back. South Node. North Node is where your destiny, and South Node is exactly where we're all in right now. The South Node is releasing that which no longer serves us, those relations, the relationships that don't serve us anymore. Are you ready to move forward? And not hold yourself back and say, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, did it. It's done. We move. Don't let pride get in your way. I mean, that's a Leo energy. It's your brother sign. Don't let pride, don't let the ego get in your way, basically. The ego will keep you in that zone all the time. Trust yourself. I love this. Focus. Focus, people. I love it. Focus, in your intuition, in your heart, in your Merkaba, your soul. Trust it, that it's going to liberate you from this lower mind that's going to keep you down, saying, no, you can't be real, you can't be you. You need to help these people, you need to satisfy, you need to do all this for everybody else. But it's all about you. And our last card is Marie Masquerade, glamour, intrigue, drama. I mean, masquerade to me is, what is it? Take off that mask, people. You're not here to play everyone else's game. You're here to play your own. So I want to read from the book because it's fun. Because it's fun. So, there's a gossip and intrigue around a person you admire and wish to be like in some way. This person has need of a true friend and not the need of an admirer. This card can come up when you experience jealousy and envy of those you feel are undeservingly more successful and beloved than you are. Interesting. The message is to focus on your own hard work. Focus. And to create your own style. If you are the subject of such gossip, know you cannot control what is said about you. Live your life and move through this with grace. When Marie Masquerade comes up, there are some people around who want to befriend another, but simply for their influence. It's not coming from the heart. And despite her beauty and success, anyone in Marie's position needs true friends. Do not keep false friends. Interesting. For fair weather friends. Be true to your own vision as opposed to what is currently fashionable and considered desirable. Creating rather than following. Interesting. So let's step away from these false friends, people. This is it's a deep reading. This is a long reading. It's said, it's pretty clear, the message. Stop vilifying yourself and others as well. Like, obviously this one showing up says to me that you're interested and you care what other people are thinking, and the real you doesn't. So start tapping into that and start discerning the ego from your heart. All right, my beautiful. I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And thank you, Laurie, for being an amazing Ko-fi member. And if you'd like to join, all my information is down below. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got Rooster Mama, 16-7. 16 traditionally is a Tower card, and 7 is Christ consciousness. So I kind of love this, and I love her. I mean, who's not to love about her? She's like this bohemian gypsy. Like I said, Instagram, Facebook, Rooster is my Chinese zodiac. So every time I see this, I'm like, okay. And green, it's very Taurus to me. Divine feminine energy, but also like this rebel, right? This little, it's like the inner rebel is coming up inside you and coming outside of you. Never mind, right? It's coming out. It's like, okay, Taurus, what are we doing here? It's time to shake things up. Stop following the rules. Stop following everyone else's like guidelines, except for mine, of course. Like, it's like this energy of like, get out of that comfort zone of yours. Look, she's not like, she knows. It's this energy of like, I know where I'm going. I know what I need to do, even though I don't know. Right? She could not know anything, but she feels confident enough to move forward on this. I just love her. I mean, look at her. I mean, I just love her. So I'm liking this energy for us. I don't remember the cards, but I feel like they were really good. So let's go into them. We had the Hangman, which is a Pisces energy. The Hangman is like, look at him. He's just hanging off the branch, and he's saying, I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to be the observer. I need to, you know, there could be somewhere in your life where you're feeling a little angst, where you're feeling like a lot of things going on in your mind. And it's like, can you just take a step back? You know, like be a little bit like her as well. She looks really chill, relaxed. She's drinking whatever she's drinking. You know, she's just trusting her role and trusting the process. And that's what this Hangman is saying. Can you just step back and chill out, Taurus? All right, let's see what the next card is. Wow, look at these cards. That's why I like this. The 10 of Cups. So things are seemingly looking good for your home and your family. I mean, could be, again, business, your job, success. 10 of Cups is the happiest card in the minor arcana. The 10 of Cups, like, things are just coming to fruition. Things are working out for you. You've worked hard to get to this place, but emotionally you're feeling a little settled. And I like that. And this is a Pisces energy too. So interesting. As we release this age of Pisces of control, we're moving into something where we're, you see that? You see that? We're moving into our intuition. We're moving more into trusting the voice that's inside of us. But this is a feeling of family life that is feeling better to me. If you're worried about that, like there's a stronger bonds happening with your partnerships, with your children, if you have kids. There's just a feeling here, you know, you had to take some steps back here, and this is, I like it. I like it. Let's see. The 6 of Wands is your challenge. The 6 of Wands. The 6 of Wands is success, victory. It doesn't look like it in the cards, but it is. It has this rainbow here. But your challenge is this. So I kind of love this. This is exactly how everyone feels when abundance, when happiness rolls into their life. They're right away, they're like, oh, why is it here? They start to question, like, oh my God. This could also be someone in your life, like if you have a business partner, or if you're a colleague of yours. There could be some jealousy here. It's a Leo energy. So when it's in reverse, it's like someone trying to take the spotlight away from you, someone talking behind your back. You know, there could be that energy here as well. But also this is like your self-defeatist, you know, self-sabotage energy, where things are starting to move forward for you, and then you're like, oh no, because this happened to me in the past, and this and that, and this was like, it's going to come back up, and I can't, you know, that feeling here, honeys. I feel like that's what's showing up here for you. And yet the universe is like, no. You might, I almost feel like what this is the universe might be presenting you with a delay or a rejection or a business failure or a business drought, you know, or a money drought, or you know, something in your family. Like, no, I don't think it's your family though. I don't want to say family because family looks good to me, but other than that, there could be some sort of blockage, and the universe saying, hey, there's a reason for it. Like, you've been so long on this journey now. Can you get it? Can you figure that one out? Can you be the rooster mama here, or the rooster papa, whoever you are watching, and trust that I needed to do this. I needed to bring that person to F you over. I needed to bring that person to make you feel lesser than. I needed to bring you this situation. I needed to take away that money from you for the moment. I needed to, you know, I needed to do that so that you could clearly see this. Like, oh wow, I needed you to do this, and thank you so much for doing that. You need to take some time. I need you to take some like steps back here to look at this. Oh, like, you know, like I can just take for myself for an example. Like, I have to look back and say, wow, look at this beautiful home I live. I love my home. I love my bed. I love my everything about it. I love my balcony. I love everything. And yet I will focus on, but what about the money is not coming in as fast? Or what about this? And it's like, can we all channel this rebel of ours inside of us and say, okay, there's a reason for everything. There's a reason why there's an impasse. There's a reason why it's not really working out right there. But can you look at that beautiful family of yours? Can you look at that beautiful business that you've created? Look at those projects that you've created. This is like it's not a Taurus thing, it's a every sign thing, is that we tend to not reject, but like overlook the beauty and then focus on that one little, like this little delay here. This is like not even having faith in yourself that you can be that success. But this is like, to me, the universe has delayed a little success by just a little bit because there's something greater coming. Exactamundo. I love it. It's the Sun card. There's something much greater. This is a Leo energy. It's almost like this Leo, and then it's like, yeah, I'm here to make you shine. I'm setting you up for the next step. But you know, this whatever, this person needed to backstab you. This person needed to treat you badly. This person needed, or this situation needed to make you feel uncomfortable. It made you feel like a failure. It made you make like you needed to make that mistake, so I could come in and say, thank you. Thank you for moving through this mistake like the rooster mama or papa that you are, and trusting that I was going to reward you in the end with a beautiful home, with a beautiful family, with a beautiful profits, with beautiful like friends, you know, whatever it is that you are you're having trouble with here. I was moving you into the next journey. The Sun card, like, hello, it's like 19, 1 plus 9 is 10, 1, new beginning. I'm sorry, Taurus, you know, like I'm not, and the universe like, I just said that, and the universe like, I'm not apologizing. Okay. But in the sense, like Sabrina will say it, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. So I don't know where you are in your life right now, Taurus, and there's that little part that's like uncomfortable. Can you remember this reading and say, okay, I'm just going to let it pass, because it's here to show you that you no longer need this anymore. You no longer need this person. You no longer, like, you are not this person anymore. You are not this lack mentality person. You are not this like people pleaser anymore. You're not this person. So are you ready to move into the new? Because we're ready. This is, to me, I don't know, it feels so, I'm ready. I don't know about you guys, but I'm freaking ready to move into this so badly. So let's see the advice. Conclusions are within reach. Freaking love it. Full moon eclipse. Wasn't that something we just, a solar eclipse, right? We just had this, a new moon. But anyways, it's okay. This is exactly, this Six of Wands is saying, we're done. But I want, like, I'm going to give you an example. Like, I do a lot of automatic writing, and I talk to my higher self, and it's like, you have one last lesson when it comes to money, and then you're freaking done. And I'm like, oh, cool. Well, you know, and this is what this is for all of you. You have one last lesson with this business partner. You have one last with this romantic partner, with this friend, with whatever it is that is like been like niggling you, you know, like this like energy that's poking you, and it's like, finito, done. Are we ready? Because you need to release this. You need to be able to see this, that it came to us as it's not a new obstacle that's just showing up. It's an obstacle that's come up over and over and over again, and it's been the lesson that we've had over and over again. And I kind of like, I'm going to bring up planets here because Pluto to me is so significant, and I'm feeling it. Maybe I should do a video about this, because this is like Pluto retrograded, now it's going direct again this week, and then it's going to finally leave Capricorn by the end of November. And Capricorn is this limitation, is this lessons, and we're feeling the Pluto transit right now, all of us. Pluto's like, I need to break free. I need to get out of this, whatever this is, this limitation. Capricorn is keeping it like, ugh. And that's what's happening with all of us. And it's showing up in your business. It's showing up in your, like this, like Six of Wands is usually business or jobs. And it could be your family with the Ten of Cups showing up, relationships, friendship, all of it. It's just all showing up here. Adjustments are required. Interesting. I love it. It's true. I love it. I freaking love this. Amazing. Adjustments are required because it's not easy peasy 1, 2, 3 Like we're like, oh, we're at the end and we're going to start moving in. Adjustment. You need to change how you are perceiving all of this, right? You need to start to see the messages that are coming in for you. The messages are clearly telling you, hey, Taurus, how many weeks have we been telling you abundance is yours, abundance is yours, abundance is yours, and yet you still are living in lack and scarcity, right? How many times have I told you this new relationships coming in, this and that, and you're still like, you know, you're being very fixed sign, and Pluto's like, yo, no more. The only way you change is if you change, right? You have to be the change that we want to see in the world. You need to change it. So change. Make these changes. You know what they are for you. Don't keep going back to the old. Don't keep going back to the old way of doing. There's one thing I could pass on to everyone is that we cannot stay in this old anymore. It's not working. It's not going to work. Even if it gave you millions of dollars, even if it was the best relationship you ever had, even it was in a different frequency. And now we're moving in a new frequency, and that's where we need to be. You need to trust this. So, let's continue with this advice. I mean, I love this. Abundance, people. Abundance. Abundance of love, abundance of money, abundance of your gifts, your precious energy. Abundance is here, is yours. Rooster Mama is abundance to me, right? The rooster in the Chinese zodiac is like a freaking annoying, you know, but also speaks of abundance, speaks of standing up, speaks of leadership, speaks of leading the way, making the necessary adjustments, knowing that the end is here and now I need to make a change. But I need to make a change in every area of my life. And the changes will be easier for you, I'm telling you right now, because you are working in different frequencies, and it can't only be me feeling the frequency change. You must be feeling that there is, like, you must be feeling that you cannot work anymore. Like, I know that I sit down sometimes with projects and it doesn't work. I hit a wall, and I'm like, This is not it. And they're like, nope. Okay. So I have to push it aside, even though I think, because it's an old way of thinking, I think, and they're like, nope. And you got to be okay with that. You got to make the quick adjustment and say, okay, boom, next. Right? That's the beauty of this. You're interesting. I love this. Shadows and Light, which is one of my favorite oracle cards here, is the Ghost of the Pumpkin Patch. Count your blessings, my beautiful. Look at this. She's creepy as hell, but I love her. She's cutie too, right? Kind of in a creepy way. Okay, I want to read the message of her. Something precious is all about you, but it has become so familiar you can barely see it anymore. I love that. It's such a fixture in your life that familiarity has bred, if not contempt, a kind of blindness. The beautiful little girl ghost in the pumpkin patch asks you, very gently, to see the abundance all around you. Oh my God, that's so crazy. And to appreciate that while you're in physical form, there is so much you can enjoy. She wishes for you to harvest what is yours now and to also take steps to call in any debts. There can be outstanding money issues associated with this card. And share the bounty. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Do not let anyone cheat you. And know that you don't own a single thing in truth. It will all pass through your hands. But still, ironically, these things you have earned through your hard work are worth protecting. They are not too small. They are not too ordinary. You have more material wealth than you think. So please do count your blessings every day. Okay, that's so, I love it. You know why? Because I pull these cards and I don't remember these cards. I pull, and usually I don't even look at the oracle cards. So I'm like, wow. Everything is aligned here for all of us. And I am going to stick to this, Taurus. To me, I said this to Aries, and I'm going to repeat this with you. We've all chosen our sun sign, our rising, our moon, our Mercury. We've all chose this. This is not just like a happenstance. It's the soul contracts. You choosing to be Taurus sun in this lifetime is significant because I see Uranus entered Taurus, and it's here for 7 years. Uranus is the planet of breakthroughs, rebellion. Taurus is the sign of money and stability. And to me, this is what's coming up for a lot of us. There's this massive change, and we've chosen to be coming up against Uranus. Like working with Taurus is like, we chose this. We knew that Uranus was going to come in and like bring us to this brink of like, oh my God, am I doing the right thing? Am I like, money, stability, that is. But to me, it feels like we're strong enough to do this. We're here for this. So let's move through this like the rooster mamas and papas that we are, and these beautiful little crazy little ghosts of the pumpkin patch. Count your blessings. Things are working for us in our favor. Trust that even when it's uncomfortable, but when it's uncomfortable, you know it's the blessing. All right, my beautiful Taurus. I'm going to thank all my Ko-fi members here. You know who you are. You're like, I think the majority of my Ko-fi members are Taurus. I thank you. Remember, if you want to join, you can get monthly content, and also you can join my live Q&A, which I think we'll be doing November 3rd. So I love all of you. Book a session with me. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Do all the things. This really helps my channel, and it keeps me going week after week. All right, my beautifuls. I love you. Let's get this party started. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got 26 cherry on top. So this means, which is a really beautiful energy, by the way, this is like you've put a lot of hard work in a job, in a project, in a relationship, on your health, on whatever it is that you're working on in your life, on your personal journey, and you're almost there. Success is like around the corner. The cherry on top is coming soon to a theater near you, but there's a point here, and it's like Aries and Taurus has the same kind of energy showing up. It's like there's a point that you're like, oh, I don't think I can make it. Oh, it's like, don't give up. Gemini, you're there. You're almost there. And yeah, the universe is bringing you some discomfort. Yeah, the universe is going to make you like feel like it's not the right thing. It's going to be an obstacle, delays, whatever it is coming your way. Can you envision the cherry on top? It's coming for you. Literally. I love this energy. So don't give up wherever you are on this journey, wherever you are on your path right now. You're feeling a little bit discouraged, or you're feeling hopeless, or you feel like, oh, I've tried everything that's possible and it's still not working out. Can you continue and trust? Gemini. So let us begin. We have the Daughter of Cups, which is the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups could be children, if you have kids in your life, and maybe that's something that you need to face. We're going to look further about that. But Page of Cups is this naive, the dreamer inside you. Pages are messengers, so they're asking you, can you stop being so realistic? Can you stop being so practical? Stop thinking so much, Gemini. Can you just go into that la la land of yours? Go back into that imaginary world that's where you are actually thriving, where a lot of Geminis will live in that la la land, and then somebody else will walk in and say, hey, snap out of it, Gemini. You need to get back on the ground. You need to come back to earth. And then you're like, oh, you know. But this is actually saying, can you like go back to that dreamy land of yours? Because we need you there right now. I kind of like this, actually. We need you there right now because your that culmination, that cherry on the top, is coming towards you, and we need you in that state of mind instead of always like overthinking and thinking that you're in the wrong place, thinking that you're not good enough, all those like silly things. So the next card is the Hermit. What a perfect card to come after this. The Hermit is like, okay, go into silliness, go into dreamy world. I don't think it's silly, by the way. This is the best place to be in. Go there and hermit, hide in the cave a little bit. I feel when I look at these cards, there are people around you, naysayers, practical, I put grounded in quotations because sometimes like you're an air sign. So maybe if you've chosen to be an air sign, and grounding is not exactly where you need to be right now. This is in this week, let's say, because you are being asked to channel this naive page, this dreamer, that self of yours that you thrive in. And can you go in and look inside there, look deep inside there, like turn on the candle, turn on the light that's within you, and have fun. That's what I'm seeing. Have freaking fun this week. And the Hermit will say, well, go in the cave. Like, go in the cave, and you can go in the cave and have fun too, by the way. Like, get creative. This is creative. Get creative, paint, whatever it is. Like, I'm not saying that, there's this misconception. If you're a creative, then you're a painter or a writer or whatever. No, whatever it is, creativity for you. If it's just like sitting on the water, then that's what it is for you. Creativity to me is this expansion of love within your heart. It's like something that brings you into the creative is living in the dream world, right? Like, you have to be imaginative to live there because you're in a magical fantasy place. You've been creative to conjure this up in your mind. So this is what's coming up for you. As far as children go, I don't know, like the Hermit is the leader in the dark. Maybe you're needing to listen to your kids. You're needing to tap into their idealism a little bit more and get. The message I'm getting here is to get outside of that rules and those routine. It's not working here. Like, you tried, but it's not working. It's like, Gemini, we don't need you there. Like, you can bring all the Virgo and the Capricorns and the Earth and the Taurus and all of them to be practical, but not you. We need you tapping more and more into your fantasy land, which I like. So I'm going to put this underneath. Okay. Your challenge is the Hierophant. Oh my God, that's so perfect. The Hierophant is a Taurus energy. It's exactly what I'm saying. The Hierophant is a... So traditionally the Hierophant is the bishop or the cardinal or the pope or whatever you see in that card. And it's like tradition, custom, following the rules. And this is you, and these cards are saying, we can't do that anymore. This could be a parent. This could be a partner. Could be like, it could be your marriage, because it's marriage. It could also be someone older than you, obviously. Not obviously, but it could be the same age as you, but someone of an authority, a leadership role or something like that. And who's rigid, who has rules. Like, oh my God. I love when I see things here. This is, to me, like, it's so clear. The cards, even though it's not really the meanings of the card, but it's clear what's showing up here. It's like, Gemini, stop following freaking rules. You were not put on this planet to follow them. You're here to be your own clown. You're to be your own leader in a sense, but you're getting uncomfortable with living the status quo life, and it's showing up more and more in your life, and you don't know what to do with it. And some of you could be in these corporate jobs, and some of you could be in these rigid relationships. Some of you, and you're starting to feel like there's something else, And I know that, like, I speak to a lot of clients, and they're always like, well, I can't just leave my job. I mean, I've been there for 20 years, and I've been in this relationship for 30 years now. I can't just get up and leave, And I'm like, I get it. Right? I don't get it because I don't, that's not the way I live, but I get it in a general, right? But to me, these cards are asking you to, do you want to live a life according to you and your soul, or do you want to live a life according to your ego? Your ego will make you feel like you need to follow the rules. Your ego will make you feel like you need to follow your parents, follow your grandparents, your teachers, your lawyers, all these people in your life. But it's really the clown here is asking, the Harlequin or the clown, it's like, hey, follow you, the crazy you inside you. Because the moment you do that is the moment that the light goes on, and it's like, oh, this is the blessings that are waiting for you on that path of that crazy fantasy world path that you're supposed to be on, not the path of following the rules. The Queen of Wands, Aries, fire. That's your brother sign, the fire and the air, right? The fire, the Queen of Wands is like, maybe reach out to a woman, a divine feminine energy in your life that's a leader, or that's that could help you move through this energy. Reach out to a mother, perhaps, or a sister, or someone that's older than you. The Queen is always older than you. This is someone younger than you. This is an energy of stepping into that, channeling the Queen of Wands or the King of Wands. These are the King and Queen of Wands. They lead their life according to themselves. they're not. No one's telling them where to go, how to be, what to do, who to see, how to spend the money. There's none of that with them. And I almost love this showing up here. It's like you're tapping into creativity and you're tapping into your power. And as soon as you do that, the next step will be revealed. And it's like, and a lot of people are like, well, the universe is telling me not to follow the rule. Yeah, the universe is expansive energy. It's not limited energy, right? That's the matrix. It's to keep you in this box. And like I said with Taurus, I feel. Pluto is playing a big part right now. This is October. It's like Pluto's pushing up against all the signs, pushing up against everyone and saying, hey, this is not going to happen. It's in Capricorn right now, and it's just like, I'm done. I'm done with rules. I'm done with traditions. I'm done with like, this is the way it was done. I can't. And that's what's happening here for you. So I don't know where in your life you're feeling restricted, or you feel like someone is, I almost feel like there's someone in your life that is kind of making you feel bad. It's kind of bringing you down, saying, well, you're always like living in the air. You're always living in the clouds, Gemini. Just come back down to earth. And I feel like your response needs to be no. You can live your life like that. I'm not going to judge you, but I need to channel some of this Queen of Wands energy, or I need to go and like take an appointment with one, or like see someone, or visit my friend, my mother, whoever that person is that's gonna like spark that, ignite that fire within me, because I gotta make this. I know, like deep inside, like I know, you know, the Hermit's showing up, you know deep inside that this is the right path for you. I looked up and it was 12/12, but I don't know how it's going to show up in in the actual video. So 12/12 is like new. It's moving into your dream life. Your advice. Look, new moon in Taurus is your challenge. It's prosperity lies ahead. And I do see that. I don't know, like, I don't know who I'm talking to and which Gemini I'm talking to, but there's some of you here that perhaps have been holding on too tight to money, or you're kind of have a fear of it slipping away. And it's like, no. Or it's not only money, the Taurus is stability and like that structure a little bit in your life. And that's coming up here. And I feel like the universe, God, source, creator, energy, whoever it is that you feel like is outside of your higher self, is coming in and saying, we need you to tap into your Gemini energy, please. We need you a little flighty right now. We need you to be a little free, because you're kind of following the rules. It's not working. Look at this. A new romantic cycle begins. And it will begin if you free yourself, right? Everything, I feel like every sign is like in this place right now where they need to just like let go of the grip so that they can be released. And some of you are holding on to an old relationship, or you're holding on to your singlehood, or you're holding on to whatever this is. You're holding on. It's like enough. And like I said to Taurus, we can't hold on to the old. It's just not working. And you're going to feel it more and more. And as my weeks go on, we're going to feel it more and more and more. And this clown here is like, yo, the cherry is on the top, people. Like, it's coming to you. You just got to trust. Blossoming, the flower moon. I mean, that it's exactly this. To me, the Mother of Wands kind of feels like some of you maybe have started a project and then you got lost with the rules, and you got lost with well, you need to have more money, you need to do that. You know, people like those all these institutions around us. If it's like bothering you, if it's coming up in your field, because it's something that needs to clear within your vessel. Right? Because I have a client of mine that's coming up against the banks. The banks, I said, if you're coming up against the bank, it's because you have a limitation when it comes to money, or you're giving your power away to something outside of yourself. And it's for you to really pay attention to this. You are in the process of blossoming. You're in the process of change. And all the universe wants from you is what? Is to go into your creativity, go into your energy, go into your true essence. Stop following the rules. Wow, look at her. Sea storm, the calm amid the chaos. Beautiful. Let's see what her number is. 32, 5, makes sense. Extreme energy. I'm going to read what she has to say to us. This is a time of upheaval and great change. But if you tune into that deep inner voice and follow the radar you have built into your very cells, you will find the way home through all this chaos and wreckage. I mean, I love this. The old world is gone. 100,000%. The new world is yet to be found. The journey will continue for some time. But trust, trust, trust. And follow the compass of your inner guidance. Listen, check in with your wisdom. Then go into that direction. You are more adaptable, more flexible, more able to survive than you know. Interest in the lands of Lemuria and Atlanta and memories of these lands may be resurfacing. That's your history as a starseed, but it doesn't have to be coming up for you. But to me, this feels like blossoming, storm, all of this energy coming up. It's super creative energy, but it's also like you're holding back from your true nature. And the clown is like, this is it. Like, we need to move into that energy. You can no longer play in these old fields anymore. It's just not working, Gemini. So, and you must be feeling that. And you, in the Mother of Wands, this could be you channeling that fiery energy, or it could also be you reaching out to someone for the support to help you along the way, because we can't do this alone. We can't do this alone. So you got this. You're right there. You're right at that precipice. So now, you're at the crossroads. Now, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna follow the rules, or are you gonna follow the Gemini rules? Just no rules. I love it. All right, my beautiful Gemini, this is your message. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. I know I got to say this, but it's really important for the channel, actually, if you do that. Also, check my Ko-fi and book a session and have a beautiful October. There is this calm before the storm, or after. There's a storm happening right now. I don't think there's a calm. I think the calm is going to happen after. So enjoy the storm. I love you. And let's be creative. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got 19, Her Wicked Ways. Now look at this card. Love this card, actually. The Snow Queen. To me, she's the Queen of Swords. Same idea. Snow Queen, Queen of Swords. She's showing up. I looked in the book, obviously to understand what she's showing up to represent. And she's representing people in your life that are perhaps stealing the spotlight away from you. People in your life that are a little jealous or unsupportive, taking advantage of you. You know, that kind of energy. Depleting your energy. People who are, not worthy of being around you at this moment in time. Right? And the Snow Queen is like, it's time to freeze them out. And when I read that, I was like, okay, cool, interesting. Because as a tarot reader, also as someone on this spiritual journey, you would think that maybe my message would be, you need to be kind to them, even if they're being like this with you. But this is an energy of, I take the cards to heart that come and show up for you, because I feel like perhaps you're giving them too much leniency. It's almost like you're allowing people to steamroll over you, and the Snow Queen has had it with you. Right? It's like, enough. It's like you're not here to deplete your energy for others. You're here to stand up and speak. This is the Queen of Swords. Speak your truth. Confront them. I know you're not big on confrontation, but do it with that reserved nature, right? To me, the Snow Queen, she's poised. The poised elegance of the Queen of Swords. She's not like emotional like you are, right? She's more like, that's why it's almost like hone in. Come into your center here. Focus. Look at everyone around you. Who is stepping on your toes? Who is like trying to invade your space? Who is not making you feel safe? communicate with them. First, do it with yourself so that you can get into that space of calm before you to someone else, right? This is that energy. So I'm curious to see what's showing up for you in your reading. Temperance. I mean, this is a Sagittarius energy. As you see, there's fire, but as you see, there's also droplets of water, which is water, you, right? This is the balancing of emotion and mental. No, emotional. No. Oh my God, Sabrina. I'm like, it's a balance, but it is. It's the balance of mental, emotional, and spiritual. All of it. There's like this feeling here that, like, what a difference. This is cold blue, and this is all the energies of orange is here with this pelican. The Temperance is asking you, can you find a compromise? I'm not a big fan of compromise, right? But I find a balance. Like, here she's like, freeze. And the Temperance is like, well, find the middle ground here, Cancer. Because you don't do well with perhaps just like freezing someone, right? Because you're emotional and you care about what people think, and you care about people, and you care about the relationships. So I love this actually showing up, because the Temperance is here to help you find your center in whatever this issue is, to almost calm you down, to find that the middle ground. Really, it is that in whatever the situation is. Let me see what the next card, so we have a better under. 10 of Wands. Another Sagittarius energy. So we're dealing with a lot of fire here. This is like an air energy. Mental, fire. It's like your journey, your personal journey here. You're obviously with the 10 of Wands. There's a lot of the wands are heavy burdens. You're struggling with these two cards showing up. You're struggling with a colleague or in your business, partners, with your romantic partners, family members, friends, like all the relationships. You're struggling with your own thoughts. You're maybe bringing yourself down. You're making yourself crazy. And that's why I kind of like the Snow Queen showing up, because it's like, stop it, right? Stop getting all up in your head. Because if you're fully authentic and true with yourself, then you don't need to apologize to yourself or to anyone else. You don't need to walk around and walk around on this broken glass or this broken ice, and like, you could be fine with being the Snow Queen this week. Like, Snow Queen means preserving yourself a little bit, right? It's like keeping yourself a little safe from perhaps this heavy emotion. I'm trying to look at the because Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter, and Jupiter is big, everything big. So maybe you're making a molehill into something big, right? And the Snow Queen is like, just bring it down a notch. Trying to but I'm not unvalidating what you're feeling, because invalidating what you're feeling, because I want you to. There's obviously something that's ailing you here. Temperance is about your health. A lot of the reason of this card, that also your mastery. And you could be like digging your own grave here, in a sense, like all your thoughts are coming up, all these emotions are coming up, all of this is coming up, and you're like, you're having a hard time dealing with it, so you're freezing them out, those feelings, which is not exactly where you need to be. You need to freeze people out, but not your feelings, right? You're needing to actually face these feelings. But you're here to you're not here to take on other people's issues. You're not here to like resolve everybody's problems all the time either. So I kind of love this. This is like an interesting journey here showing up, because it starts off as ice, and then it shows up as fire, and then it shows up as like darkness, right? It's like it's almost asking you to face this 10 of Wands. This is like other people's problems that you're carrying on your back. You know, it's like, or it's like old problems of yours, old traumas, old habits and routines and coming up, and it's uncomfortable. And here you're trying to like find the balance with others and yourself, and it's very uncomfortable. I have to say this, but this is exactly where we need to be, and I'm loving it. So I'm going to see your challenge. The 7 of Pentacles, which is money, but it's also patience. So you're impatient. Makes sense. You know, you're in a rush to get to find this balance. You're in a rush to like get rid of some people in your life. You're in a rush to feel safe. You're in a rush to feel like this, but it's like you want this now. You're like, I don't understand. Like, how long do I have to wait? Why do I have to take on these people's burdens? Why do I have to like take on everybody else's bullshit? You know, why do I have to keep on meeting and facing my own fears all the time? Why is this always coming up? I don't want to see it anymore. I want it to go away. This is what's coming up for you right now. And I like the Snow Queen for being here, because the Snow Queen is like, enough. That's what she's saying. She's like, and you know, enough. I, the Snow Queen, don't take bullshit. And I, the Snow Queen, I trust. I actually trust the process, and I take a step back, and I sit in my. I may seem cold and reserved, and I may seem like I don't care, but I do. But at the same time, I take care of me. And so there is something coming up here for you to take care of you. And the 10 of Wands feels like there could be people in your life that inadvertently are like throwing their wands on you, kind of thing. They're throwing their problems on you, and you have your own thing. You have your own issues to deal with. Whether it's health issues, whether it's anxiety, whether it's stress, whether it's, you know, insecurity, you know, all of that, it amounts to something. And it becomes very challenging as you're here to master this journey of yours, right? There's not only that you have to deal with your job, your family, your kids, or this and that, and now you have to master yourself on this spiritual journey that you're on. And then people are bringing in, and this is why you get like very antsy. You're like, okay, no, I gotta get this done. And the Snow Queen is like, yo, chill, relax. All will be done. All will be taken care of. That's the Temperance card. It's like no more depleting of your energy for others. Step back. Take care of you. Like this is a 10. It's the end of taking on everybody else's crap. Everybody has to go through their own, and it's not for you to take it on. Everyone is an adult in your life, I would hope. And if they're children, of course, you're going to take their thing on. But I don't see children here. I don't see the children as the issue. I see more adults or situations where you're just taking on this extra grief or this extra load. You're overloading yourself because probably something you've always done in your life. You've always taken care of your family and your friends and this, and you've always like helped everyone else around you. But now you're like a little bit, I want to see results. And the Snow Queen is like, you'll get results. The Temperance is like, you will get the results. But you need to step back a little and not be so much involved. And not be volunteering yourself anymore of taking on everybody else's BS. I almost feel like Cancer, you have this I don't know, it's almost like ingrained in the Cancers out there. Like you need to help others. You need to be that shoulder to cry, and you need to be that. But at one point, it's like you got to release that. You got to take care of you. You know, I always say that. I read this in a book a long time ago, like 25 years ago. Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. In there was an excerpt, and it said, you know, it talked about, you know, like I equated it to Italian parents, but it could be like Jewish or ethnic parents, people that are like doting. You know, like the mother energy that comes in, and it's always like, oh, and I sacrificed for you. I worked so hard for you. I did this for you. I did this for you. Now you owe me kind of energy. And in that excerpt, it was like, no, that's your choice, right? That was your choice to take on all that. And that was your choice to give so much of your energy to these people. But it's not their choice. They don't need to give it back to you. And I was like, wow, that's a huge one for all of us who had to deal with this guilt all of our lives. You know, like I didn't, yeah, we all did a little bit, you know, whether you're ethnic or not. I'm just like bringing up that. And I feel like that's something you carry with you as you get older. And it's something, a little voice in your head is like, oh, and I need to do that. And I need to repay them. And I need to take on all this. And I'm not saying this is about your parents, but I'm saying this could be about everybody in your life, that you feel like you need to repay, you need to but really the strength lies in you taking care of you. And you being a little bit this Ice Queen. You know, the Snow Queen or whatever she is, the Queen of Swords. And just like she takes care of herself. Because then she can take care of everybody else. But before that, you need to, it's a you thing. And stop being impatient. And also stop worrying about money. I feel like some of you are worried about money and you need to stop. Like release it, let it go. The Father of Swords, the King of Swords, Aquarius energy showing up here. It's like this, I love it. Because it's kind of like this is fire and this is earth. And then the air shows up, which is this air, Queen of Swords. You know, Queen of Swords, Father of Swords. Both of you are showing up. She's at the beginning, he's at the end, and he's saying, okay, Cancer, enough is enough. We are no longer taking on everybody else's burdens. We are no longer going to feel unsafe. We are going to stay in relationships where we feel safe. If we are unsupported, we are freezing them out. Yes, I agree, right? If we feel unloved, then we're not going to try hard to be loved. Like, enough. If you can't force someone to love you, you can't force someone to be there for you. You can't force anyone to do anything for you. So, can you be okay with that? Can you be okay with freezing them out for your own sanity? So you can start to take care of you. So you can go into your center and fire yourself up, or, you know, get emotional, or whatever you need to do. But it's your journey and it's not someone else's journey. So I'm kind of loving this. And it's maybe you need to reach out to a father figure or a divine masculine energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Or just you channeling that. Channel the Snow Queen or the Snow King. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Winter King. What was his name? Anyways, I'm trying to think of Game of Thrones, but it's not coming to me. The White Walker. Anyways, it's channeling this kind of energy, and these two energies are very much not. They're very opposite. Earth and water that you are. They're opposite. It's kind of more of a, I'm going to take care of me now. So I feel like that is happening for you. I hope this is coming out clearly, you know, because they're an interesting mix of cards here. Like the King of Swords could also be, you know, like if I look at this, it could be you have issues with your boss, or you have issues with colleagues of yours, or you have issues with lawyers, doctors, you know, that kind of institutions, banks, finances, that. And it's not issues, it's that's someone that perhaps you need to talk to about this. You know, maybe you need to talk to maybe you need to create an estate, a will. You need to do, you know, check in with your doctor or your naturopath or your nutritionist or whatever it is. There's a feeling here that you need to regulate your life again. You get, like, do the things that you need to do for you. You know, like reach out to a therapist, reach out, you know, something like, if you're feeling a little bit off, if you're feeling, then reach out for support. But this support that you're going to get, it feels to me like very honest, to the point support. No, I don't know. The feeling I'm getting is like, it's time for you to work on you and not care about too much. These two don't care about what other people think. They don't care. They just do. And stop being so impatient with yourself and love yourself through this whole journey that you're on. So, new moon in Scorpio. Work through your fears. It's like, but that's what's coming up for you. Like, I feel like, and it's beautiful. I need you to see this as a beautiful reading, that you're refocusing your energy on you. And you're getting clear and concise, like these two swords, royalty here. The kings and the queens are like, let's get real. What is it that you want from relationships? What is it you want from your job? What is it you want from your project? Write that shit down, you know, and declare it. Communicate this. A win-win outcome is forecast. Woo, that's awesome. Libra energy. I kind of love it. These two are kind of that energy right here. So it's always a win-win when you're completely honest with yourself. It's always a win-win when you are coming from a place of honesty and authenticity and truth. Always a win-win. But if you're coming from a place of, I'm gonna like hide and I'm gonna take on all their problems, I'm gonna take everybody else, then you're never gonna win. It's always gonna be, you're gonna be in a never-ending loop. And it's gonna be always a challenge for you. Darkness. The long night moon. I mean, this kind of actually works for all of this, because darkness is the opposite of the light, right? It's the polarity. Fall in love with the darkness. This is an interesting thing to me. Darkness is also very emotional. It's divine feminine. And you know, right away you see darkness, oh my God, what does that mean? It means to fall in love with your femininity. It's to fall in love with the healer that you are within you. At the same time, fall in love with her. Like, her wicked ways, you know? Like, to me, it's not wicked, man. It's like being true to yourself. Like, you cannot always be the giver. And it's like, you can't always take on everyone else's. You need to start leveling up, and that means you falling in love with that dark side of you, which is the wicked side of you, which is the beautiful side of you, which is the authentic side of you, which is you cutting through the bullshit and saying exactly how you feel, and then winning in the end. It's all there. It's all very clear. You're like, no, it's not that clear, Sabrina. Violet Duchess. Stifled, bored, and stuck. All right. These colors, like purples and blues. Okay, what number is this? 18, 9, at the end of a journey, people. Let's see what the 18 has for you. The message is, your desire to be liked, to please, and to be seen as a lady or a gentleman is cheating yourself out of something wonderful that you deserve to experience. Oh my God. People pleaser. Sometimes there are rules that simply need to be broken. Keeping to the spirit of the law sometimes means breaking the letter of the law. That's how things change. There's a situation at the moment that has revealed itself as unjust, unfair, and absolutely unattractive to you. But you have yet to speak up. Oh my God. The most inspiring thing about this situation is that you'll discover just how safe it is to stand up for what you truly believe in. Others will be inspired too. So while it feels like you're taking a risk at first, after a while you realize you've started your own small revolution. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love that card. That's exactly what is happening with this Queen of Swords, this Snow Queen, this King of Swords, this darkness showing up. It's like it's time to move in. Like it's time to be that rebel. It's time to move into your greatness, and it's lying here in the darkness. And it's like people who think that you're assertive and you're like, it's like, oh, she's a bitch or he's an asshole or whatever. It's not. It's just you being you. Like, and it's not you being assertive because I'm gonna F them up and I'm gonna show them who is boss, and it's not about that. It's about you showing up as yourself and saying, listen, if I have to be authentic to myself right now and I have to find this balance of the temperance, and I want to win, like I want to be in a winning situation, I need to be true to me. And being true to my heart means that this is working for me, and this, I don't feel safe in here, and I need more support, and I need this, and that's what it all is. It's honesty, honest communication. All right, my beautiful Cancer. You always throw me for a loop. Gemini was doing it for a while, and now it's you. I love it. I hope that this made sense to you. Let me know if this resonated. If it didn't, check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And join my Ko-fi if you can. So you can join my live Q&As, which are going to start November 3rd. Also, that's it. Like, I feel this, it's channeled that Queen of Swords within you. It's time to freeze those people out that don't deserve you. It's that simple. I love you. I hope everything is good here. And that's it. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. The Joker is wild. 2911. Divine numbers coming for you. Enjoy the roller coaster ride in the next week or whenever you watch this. It's always kind of a timeless reading because it depends on your energy and depends on the situations happening in your life. The Joker here is showing up as in any poker game or any game, any card game that you play, that success, luck, fortune, love, joy is coming your way in an unexpected way. In a way that will surprise you, it'll shock you. You'll be like, what is going on? Like, how did this happen? I feel like I was going down the hill and now all of a sudden I'm going up the roller coaster, right? So this is if you're feeling like that things are not really moving very fast, or you think that, I don't know, you're at a standstill in your life, or you feel like things haven't been working your way, think again. That's why I love this card. It's like, things are going to start moving and shaking in your life, and don't expect it. Don't expect anything. Like, don't expect it to understand what it is. What I understand as a Leo rising, seeing this card to me, I'm like, I totally get it. There's like a moment now where I'm in a stage, and it's like, you're right there. You're right at that place where I'm going to come in and swoop in and bring you something unexpected. So, let's begin. We have the Six of Pentacles. which is amazing, actually. This is giving and receiving. So this is, maybe some of you are going to get an unexpected windfall of money, of fortune, of promotion, a raise, or inheritance, or doesn't always have to be about money, but it could be maybe a home that you've been looking for the longest time is going to show up on your doorstep. They're like, hey, you know, you've wanted to buy this home or you wanted to rent this home, and they're like, no, 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 and now it's going to, you know, that kind of luck is coming your way. The Six of Pentacles is a Taurus energy, so it's all about stability and success and resources. Like perhaps something you've been waiting for is going to show up in the mail, or a long lost check that, you know, like you're going to look into your bank account and you're going to be like, whoa, what is this? Joker is wild, so you never know. I love it. The Three of Cups, Cancer energy. Interesting. Giving and taking, the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups speaks of socializing, networking, coming together. It could be, if I look at these two cards together, it could be that you are going to a card game this week, or you're going to, I got a fundraiser in my head, but it doesn't have to be that. There's something lucrative that will come out of, like, accept an invitation, go to a community thing, go to a gala or a party or an event. I feel like it's where you need to be at this moment in time. I know you're like, no, I don't want to. I want to stay in my bed this week. Well, I feel like there's like an opportunity here for you if you get out of your bed and you go and go with your friends. Like, accept the invitation to whatever this feels like to me. Could be in a family event. It doesn't have to be friends, or it could be a networking thing. But I feel like there's something that's going to come out of it. You know, there's like these branches. I like it. Interesting. I'm thinking about myself. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to be doing this week? Your challenge is the High Priestess, which is interesting. The High Priestess is your knowing, your inner wisdom. You're not trusting yourself, right? Okay. I mean, is this like such a big, whoa, oh my God? You know, it's not a big oh my God, because nobody trusts themselves on this journey. And that's why you're always here, because you're always like, well, you know, I don't know. This to me feels like there's going to be an invitation. Does it have to be this week? Like it has to happen this week? No. This could be an invitation that in November, ... right? And so I just feel like you have opportunities coming your way to make money, or opportunities coming your way to bring in love or to bring in joy into your life. But it requires you to trust this upcoming event, party, social gathering, whatever this is. Yeah, it's so like simplistic here. There could be people, your group of friends that are wanting to help. Oh, this is a good one. There could be your group of friends that are wanting to lend you money, lend you support, offer a place to do a party. Like they're providing you with something and you're like, no, I can do this on my own. And this is like, no, you can't. So can you be open and accept it? Whatever this is that shows up this week or in the next few weeks, think of this reading and trust that that's coming to you. You're like, oh, okay. Oh, you want me to come to this social event? Sure. Yes. I say yes. But I'm really tired and I don't know. The Joker is wild. Like, I just want you to think that. Remember, something is coming to you in an unexpected way. So perhaps it will come to you like this. It will come through friends, or if you have close family members, or it will come through like an outside party. But you need to trust it. Even if it's weird. Like, let's say you get an invitation from old high school friends that you haven't seen forever. And you're like, I don't even know who these people are. Yes is the answer. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So your next, wow, the Ace of Pentacles. I don't know what's going on here, Leo, but this is huge. The Ace of Pentacles is a new financial chapter in your life. Like big money coming your way, big job coming your way, a home that you've always wanted, like a land that you've always wanted, like something here. Ace of Pentacles is a new stable beginning, financial stability. It could be a baby too, because there's all these branches. If you're looking to have a child here, there's a feeling of you giving your time, your energy, and, you know, accepting help from others. There's definitely this support system that's reaching out to you, and you need to say yes to, because it will. This is something interesting, because I've seen this with, I'm not sure who, Taurus or Gemini, but we are always given obstacles, right? Always. There's always obstacles coming our way, lessons left, right, and center. But the universe is kind of playing with us in a way, toying with us. It's to see how are they gonna like react or respond to this. And here they're bringing it to you with friends, support groups, organization, community, like events. That how's Leo gonna react? Are they gonna like say no? I want to be like in my fall mode, you know. I want to be, or are they gonna say yes? Because if they say yes, then the universe like perfect, because now that means I can go ahead with their next step, which is bringing in them the success and the love and the whole thing. I love this reading. When I pull my cards, I just look at them quickly. Like I don't even look at the oracle cards, but the tarot, I'm like, oh my god, what is this about? And I'm like, I just put it aside, right? But I kind of love it now that I've dissected it. It feels like there is new opportunity and new growth happening within your life, wherever that is, whether it's the job or a project that you're working on or whatever. But you're needing to be more social, which is not really hard for you, Leo, but I feel like some of you are maybe wanting to cocoon a bit. And you're not only social, but it's that one thing, that one ask, that one invite that's going to completely change your world. And I want to tell you that it doesn't have to happen this week, October 14 to 20. It could happen in the next few weeks, months. Like these readings, I do them on the weekly, but it could be timeless, right? It could be any time. So that's why I got to keep open to this whenever this invitation comes your way. It could be anything. Like I just got an invitation to go for a drive in the leaves, you know, a road trip. Could be that. Could be that something happens, like I meet someone. Who knows? Say yes. So let's see your advice. Expect powerful change. Like I feel it in my bones. Like Leo, whether you're here for your rising, your sun, your moon, your Mercury, your Venus, however, wherever you're here, are you feeling it? I feel that there's something and I don't know what it is. And this is confirmation. I mean, it's confirmation that something is coming our way. And get ready for it. Oh my God. A new start is coming. I mean, so this is wherever this is happening in your life, it to me feels a lot financial. It feels a lot like this is all Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, so very earth energy. So it's very finance, resources, health, like all of that groundedness. I don't know. Oh my God. Growth. Look, it's like earth again. So, wow. I don't know. To me, I mean, to me, like this is it. This is you're entering into a phase of your life, which finally is completely new. And this is very important right now, is to not fall back into the old. And what's happening when these new phases, this energy coming in, growth is coming, acceptance of things, it's like, don't try not to fall into old habits and routines and patterns and people. Like, the new energy wants to come in, but it wants the new you. It doesn't want that old you that fell for the same people's lies or fell for the same, it doesn't want that energy. And it won't even work. That's why, like, you could be given this invitation and you go to it and then you act like the old Leo that you are. And the universe is like, no, we're going to bring you the invitation again. Right? This is important that you hear this. Because the work is, I can give you the guidance, but the work is on you to follow that guidance. And the work is on you to stand in that awareness of it, of who you are. And you know who you've been, and you know that uncomfortable person that you are, that, says yes to that person because you don't want to make them feel bad. But no, it's not about that. Don't compromise yourself anymore. The Joker is wild. Get on that roller coaster ride, people. Let's make this freaking crazy ride. I'm excited. Woo! Look at her. She's so cute. A clockwork pumpkin. A wonderful idea. The aha moments. I mean, when I see this card with the Joker and all of this, if some of you are starting a new project or thinking of something, I mean, this is clear as day. 39. Something is a muck. Something is coming for you. I'm excited. I'm so excited. How many times can I say I'm excited? Okay. Your message. One of these aha moments is about to happen when you are paid a visit by a pure spirit of inspiration who is delivering an incredible gift. You will be given an idea and vision and epiphany. Its source is the divine realm of heavenly ideas, and its time is now. And you are the being chosen to bring it to life. I mean, fitting for any Leo. It will work beautifully as long as you put the steps in place one after the other, almost like clockwork. Despite the mechanical imagery, this is no mechanical idea. Although it will no doubt be very inventive, and it could concern a brilliant solution to a mechanical problem. It is sparkling, pure genius. Never forget that Thomas Edison dreamed the light bulb, so please don't doubt your intuitive self when it becomes the delivery system for this wonderful innovation that you are in charge of. Oh my God, I'm freaking loving this. Okay, Leos, let's all get together and let's bring this idea into fruition. Can you have a better reading than this? So far, you and Taurus I have Gemini too. Everybody is just knocking it out of the park. This is like divine. This is like, this turning point is here for you, Leo. And it's time to harness and channel and grow and accept the divine gifts and accept the wild ride that's coming towards you. I'm freaking loving this. All right, my beautiful Leo. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Not because this is a shitty one, but because you probably have good ones. If you have a Taurus, then it's great. Like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me. I say this every week because there could be that off chance that you haven't heard it. And it's really important for my channel. So join my Ko-fi membership. I'm going to be doing my live Q&A on November 3rd. And book a session. I love you, love you, love you. Phenomenal. Keep up and trust and say yes to the invitation. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got Alice. And I want to read the meaning in the book because I feel like it's very poignant for you to hear. When your world becomes too small for your spirit, it can feel painful, like trying to walk about in shoes you've outgrown. If you do this for too long, you can feel crippled with pain and unable to walk at all. You have a spirit that is outgrowing the worlds you've known and is yearning to experience new ones. The universe is responding to your spiritual need to broaden your horizons with new friends, opportunities, and communities that are or soon will become available to you. I want to read. As strange or unsettling as it might seem at first, you'll soon learn the ways of those other worlds and flourish there. Alice does also indicates a time when your perception is opening up. Intuition, insight, visions, and creativity will increase and flow. And it is recommended that you value those things rather than dismiss them as imagination or fantasy. Big time, people. You're encouraged to follow that which is novel or unusual, that which seems to take you into new worlds, rather than making do with what already has been. Following those initial inspirations will open doors for you and gain you entry into entirely new and exciting worlds. You are ready for the adventure, whether you know it or not. And I love this card because Alice in Wonderland is that she jumped in, or she fell into the rabbit hole, but then she was on this new adventure in her life. It was uncomfortable for her, meeting all these crazy Mad Hatters and rabbits and all this. But she came out of this with a whole new perspective. And this is the kind of idea here that's showing up. Some of you are holding on really tight to what I'm good at, what I know I'm good at, instead of the universe like, no, like you don't even know 1/4 of what you think you're good at, or who you can be. And this comes at an opportune time for you, so I kind of love it. So the first card to show up is the Seven of Wands, which is a Leo energy, which is talk to the hand. I kind of like that. But it's this deer that's holding on to the wand. And the Seven of Wands it's have faith. Have faith on this journey of yours. Even if you're walking through these weird worlds, even if you're introduced to strange people in your life, even if you feel really, really uncomfortable, you feel like crying, or you're feeling depressed right now, or you're feeling on top of the world, however you're feeling, continue to have faith. And you're like, what do you mean? Continue to have faith on my uncomfortable journey? Yes, people. Because it's always when you get to this place of doubt, or this place of unknowing, this place of like discomfort, is when the new journey begins. Right? It's like when she fell into the rabbit hole, she's like, oh my God, I have to pick a door now. What do I do? Da, da, da. It's just like these choices that you need to make. And then she opened doors, and there were always crazy worlds. But in the crazy worlds, there's the lesson. So trust that every path that you take comes with a lesson. But the lesson could be success and joy and love and whatever. And some lessons could be really ugly and crippling and pain and fear. But can you be okay with those lessons? And can you see them? Step outside of with a different eye, right? The magnifying glass. Can you look at it and say, oh, I know why you're here. Because I haven't overcome you. Because I still feel fear and I still feel doubt. And you keep showing up over and over again. And the Seven was like, yes. I will keep showing up over and over again until you clear this out of your vessel, until you love your fear and love your anxiety and love your stress, and see it as something that is here to show how powerful you are and that you can overcome this, and then you can move into the next. So the Seven of Wands is asking you to have faith in something. Judgment. The judgment is that aha moment in your life, which might show up this week while you're having this moment of like, for me, I feel like this is almost like a breakdown moment for you in your relationship, in your job, and with a project, with yourself. And you're like, oh, I know that I need to get out of this norm, this limitation I have that keeps following me around because I'm too scared to move out of it. I'm holding on. I feel like I need to be in a relationship all the time. I feel like I need to be in this job. I feel I need to have money. I need to have this. I need to have this. And the judgment is like, like a moment of like, you don't need any of that. That's all part of the illusion. You don't need any of that. You need to have faith in yourself and your journey and trust that you, Alice, are moving on these paths to broaden your horizon, to awaken yourself to something way more than what it is being shown in front of you right now. That's the Judgment card. Stop judging yourself. Stop judging other people on this journey. Trust this journey. Awaken to the greatness that you are, which you've forgotten a little bit with this card next to it. This is a Scorpio energy, a Leo energy. And this is the Three of Pentacles as your challenge, which is like divine, because this is collaboration. People support, help. And it's a challenge. So you're like, no, I don't need your help. I'm going to do this all alone. I don't need your support. You know, I'm going to be on this journey on my own. I can figure it out on my own. You've never helped me. This is like victimhood a little bit. You're like, oh, no one's ever really helped me on this. And it's you saying no to people. It's you saying, no, I got this. Yeah, I want to go down the hole over and over and over again. And the universe is like, this is not working. This is not about you doing things on your own. It's not about you taking on everything and being the freaking multitasker. It's not about this anymore. It's about you reaching out to certain people. This is that moment of, I realize now I need support here, and I need support here, and I need to get help here, and I need this, and I need someone to talk to, and I need someone to, help me with this. I don't like to change my tires for the winter, so I'm going to ask help. I'm not going to feel weak about it. I'm not going to, this is like a common thing that happens with women and men, even. It's like this feeling of seeming weak or unknowing. Like, trust me, we don't know anything that's going on in this life. Can you be okay with the unknown? And in the meanwhile, can you be okay with asking for help? If it's financial, if it's mental, emotional, everything. And this could be like some of you in a partnership and it's not working out. And you're not like, whether it's romantic, whether it's business, whether it's friends, this could be like a group of you that are, and this showing up is like, it's not working. So why are you there? Like, why you keep holding on to this? It's like, maybe it's time to drop down the rabbit hole again and open a new door. Virgo. But like, this is like a hard pill to swallow for every single sign. But a lot of the times we're in relationships, whether they're romantic or business or friends or family or whatever it is, or even with ourselves, like the relationship that we have with ourselves, it's really hard to face up to it. It's really hard to make decisions. It's not that hard though. I'm saying it feels hard. It feels like you're up against the world, because then you're like, oh my God, what do I do now? How do I live now? How am I going to do this on my own? How am I going to do this? And that fear, false evidence appearing real. It's not real. The judgment is here is like, have you not awakened to your greatness yet? You don't need these relationships. And at the same time, you need them, you need help, right? And support. But it doesn't mean that you need to hold on to those relationships in your life that keep you down, that keep you in a little box, that keep you feeling scared all the time, that keep you feeling lesser than, that keep you feeling, if you're in relationships that the people are making you rise and be your own person, then so be it. Amazing. Kudos to you. There's a part of you that wants to come out and scream and say, I'm here, I want to change this in my life, I want to change the world, I want to do this, and the universe is like, yeah, let's do it, Virgo. And then there's people around you, communities, whatever around you, they're like, no, you can't do that, you can't say that, you're not allowed to, no. Which is like the story of everyone's life, not only Virgo. And this is like the judgment to me is like coming out and saying, enough following rules of other people's. The Strength card, Leo, enough. The Strength card is, do you have it's like, get that courage within you, find that courage within you to move through this. Open the doors. There's so many doors around you. Why do you hold on to like these limitations in your mind? And it keeps showing up for you, Virgo. There's something that's holding you back. It's like here, you're holding on to dear life with this one wand, you know, like something is holding you back from moving into the greatness that you are, which is the Judgment card, which is right before the World card in the major arcanas. And the World card is like new, right? We're moving into the greatness. But here you're like, you're holding on to a community, or to like a community could be anything, right? Religious, or it could be a family, or a support group, or friends, or whatever it is. I already described it. Could be business, whatever it is, something holding you back. Could be relationship. That is like you know that you need to make a move, and you're like, no, I'm gonna just stay in it because I don't want to ruffle the feathers, but be like Alice. It's time to ruffle the feathers. It's time to shake things up. It's time to go into the rabbit holes. And when I say rabbit holes, I don't mean go into conspiracy theories. Please don't do that. But go into, like, discover the new doors, the new paths that are opening up in front of you. And I'm going to tell you right now, Virgo, it is nothing like you've ever experienced before. It will never be, because that old you cannot open that new door. So be open to new experiences, opportunities coming your way. That'll bring you into different fields of study, or different fields of work, or different fields altogether, and be okay with that. Say, oh, I never even thought of this. Oh, you know, that is what this is all about, which I'm freaking loving, actually. Your advice is bring love into the situation. It's interesting. It's a new moon in Aquarius, but I like this in the sense like doesn't have to be about relationship. Bring love. Bring love. Bring out that heart of yours. Like fall in love with, this is good. So this is like the Three of Pentacles is like this. There's a restriction here. Fall in love with the restriction for the moment. Give it love. Say, okay, I see you as a limited belief system. I believe that these people are bad. I believe that this is keeping me back. I believe that this is the reason why I can't do this. Okay, it's all in your mind, remember. But at this moment, let's bring love to the situation. Love that limitation. Love that like feeling small. Love it. Give it all the love. I love it, but I release it. Because this is not who I am. I have no idea who I am. And I'm trusting the universe and God and Creator to bring that to me. Because if I keep holding on to this limitation, if I keep believing in what was taught to me from someone else, if I keep believing in all these little things that only someone who is in a relationship can survive in this world, or only if I continue believing these things, then I'm just limiting myself. So I love it. I release it. And if a relationship is meant to be in my life, it will come in, but it will be healthy. Because I know who I am. Even though you don't know who you are. Right? Like, this is the beauty of what's happening right now, because we don't really know who we are. It's like coming out. But we're holding on to the old us, which is not going to work. And I'm going to tell you again and again, in every single sign this week, it will not work in the new frequency. So you will remain in the old. Because it just doesn't work. And you can feel it. You will be able to feel it as you move through as you make choices, as you open doors, and you make a choice to be with someone or think a certain way. It's just not going to resonate anymore. And that's the beauty of this journey. And you're like, oh, wow. Evolution, baby. The answers you need are coming. The answers are coming. As long as you give love to the light and the dark, as long as you give love to everything, the answers will come. As long as you're strong through this whole thing, you're courageous and brave, and you're able to reach out and ask for help and ask for support along the way. but also not get tied in to what other people, your communities, your organizations, your companies, your friends, your family, everyone around you is an institution. Even your family. They all were here to help you on this human life, but you're much stronger than this. You're moving through this and you can't hold on to this anymore. And this is where you need to be brave, Virgo. The waning is the balance. And that's beautiful. It's like a Libra energy. It's like you have to find balance, of course, in all of this. It's like we can when I discovered who I was, I'm like, I went right into it, and I was like, woof, you know, like I rejected my human, but I'm human, so I gotta like bring the balance. We gotta figure this out, how it can work. If you're part of a community, if you're part of a family, obviously, you gotta find a way to, it works, but it works for everyone, but mostly for yourself. And you can't forget about Alice right now as the human that you are. Because your goal here is for that new you to emerge, but it cannot emerge if you keep holding on. Carnivorous flower fairy. A tempting offer has a high price. Okay. 3811. So let's read what this has for you. Let's put this like this. 38. Your message is, you may observe someone speaking cruelly about others, sending out toxic energy, seeming to feel extremely entitled to money, fame, life force, and attention, but unable to create their own. They treat themselves rather like royalty and as if others are servants whose purpose is to fulfill their wishes. They can be charming and cunning because they do want you to do something for them. Nice. They spend much of their time trying to feed off others, and if you deny them this, they become angry. Narcissistic, they see you as a source for them, a way of getting something. This is sad, but even sadder if you allow yourself to be their victim. This could indicate either a person or a workplace or a belief system that is demanding, all-consuming, and almost cult-like in its practices and ethics. Whatever and whomever the carnivorous flower fairy represents, it is a dangerous alliance to contemplate. Do not get too close. Observe and learn if you must. Do not become an experiment. They will bite you and they will try to take from you. It is their very nature. I mean, this is like, wow, deep, but at the same time, it really feels like this Three of Pentacles here is this. So wherever you're starting to feel off, wherever you're starting to feel depleted in energy with a person, a workplace, a situation, it's up to you right now to be Alice and close the door and open the new door. Wow. This is deep. All right, my beautiful Virgo, I'm leaving you here, and I'm going to thank my Ko-fi members as usual. Thank you so much, Elize and Victoria, for being here. Also, if you want to join my Ko-fi, I'll be doing a live Q&A on November 3rd on Sunday, on November 3rd. So if you want to be part of that, you have to just join my Ko-fi membership. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can, and book a session and do all the do's. This is like, everybody is stepping up and leveling up this week and next week, I'm sure. I just feel it in the air. You know, Pluto is direct in Capricorn, and it's like go time. It's go time, and it's going to go back to retrograde, but it's in Capricorn now. I think it's in direct now, and it's going to stay there until November 19, until it moves into Aquarius. There's a moment here of like exposing ourselves, but also leveling up is the word I want to say to you. All right, my beautiful Virgo, I hope this helped you, and I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Happy birthday to you. You got the Juggler. I love this card. It's gorgeous. The juggler. What do you think about when you see a juggler? So it's someone who is juggling objects, relationships, situations. It's the multitasker of the group here. This is coming up because you probably have lots of projects or ideas coming up in your mind, a lot of new opportunities, new, work things, relationship things, family, friend, travel, like a whole bunch of to-do lists. That's what I feel whenever I see that. I think of this a multitasker. I was like, oh my God, you have so many things on your mind, and you might be in a little bit of an overwhelm, right? And at that moment, you have to remember that your ego will want, your lower mind will want you to do them all today. Like, come on, man, you're an idiot. Why can't you just finish this? Why can't you do this? Why can't you deal with this? And okay, and it's like the lower mind will also make you look too far in the future and in the past, and it'll bring you. It'll make you oscillate between the past and the future, and like, come on, man. And the juggler is like, listen. I am a juggler. Yeah, no kidding. But can you stay more in the present moment? Because you'll be a better juggler that way. In the present moment, I am just juggling these 3 things. Balls or whatever. I'm not thinking about, oh, the ball might fall. I'm not thinking about, oh, yeah, the ball fell like 3 medieval circuses ago. I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking, no, right now. So focus on right now. Not in tomorrow and not in yesterday. Right now. And it just makes everything easier. Because it just brings everything down to the now moment. And I know I talk about this a lot here in my Let's Talk. And I talk about it, and you can hear about it with a lot of people out there. Being present is the most challenging thing, especially for a Libra who is an air sign, who is like, ooh, always thinking. But being present is actually the most, is strengthening in spirit, and it's strengthening in your like, it kind of shuts down your ego. That's what it does. It says, hey, I'm not interested in tomorrow and yesterday. I'm interested in right now. So you can dim your light. You can dim your little like a woodpecker voice in there. So what is it that you're juggling in your life right now? Are you inundated with ideas and projects? Are you inundated with relationship drama? Are you like workplace drama? There's always this that's following us all the time. Family drama, like. It's like, move into the present and just tackle this at the moment. 5 of Wands. That's exactly this. Oh my God. 5 of Wands is like this competition usually. But this is, you see, there's 5 wands flying in this, like, issues with, it's drama. It's like things that are like all around you that you have no control over. Your thoughts, your emotions. Your path. Like, I open up this door and look, oh my God, there's like, or it's like you starting an idea and then thinking, oh my God, I need to better that idea. And I'm going to do this one instead. And I'm going to do that instead. And that's your mind scattered everywhere because your ego is like, yeah, it's a wrong idea. What are you doing? You could think, blah, blah. This is this is the 5 of Wands. This is like people around you that are fighting. There's a lot of fighting and quarreling here with the 5 of Wands. And you trying to juggle everybody's emotions and reactions, and that could be that too. You trying to be the peacekeeper, the reconciler. That's who you are, Libra. That's what you wanna bring together relationships, help everybody around you. And this is what's happening. And it's a little bit overwhelming with the juggler in the 5 of Wands. I have to tell you. The Chariot. It's a Cancer. This is Leo. It's Cancer energy. This could be happening in your home, in your family. That's the 7. Sorry, the Chariot is the 4th house. It's home and family. So this is like, could be happening there. Like maybe you're thinking about selling your home, buying a new home, like renting like a new place or whatever. Maybe you want to buy like a new revenue home. Like there's a lot of things going on in your head. You're like, how do I do this? How do I make income, generate income within my home? Or like, you know, like I feel like there's a lot of obstacles around you. Like they could be people that are obstructing you, but this is success, by the way, and victory. Chariot, this is growth, this is opportunity. So within this struggle here, wherever that is in your life, can you get on top of the horse and like make a move? This is like movement. I almost feel like it's like take one of the wands at a time and focus on that. And then once we finish this process, come back to the second wand. Not all the 5 wands at once. Like this is where we have burnouts. This is where we have nervous breakdowns. This is where we think that we're useless. This is where we think that we find ourselves in depression. It's because we take on all the wands. All the drama. And you can't. Physically you can do it. But mentally, emotionally, spiritually, you cannot. Sorry. It doesn't work like that. And this is like, whew, I'm nervous here for you. I want to see your challenge. Wow. Your challenge is the Emperor. So the Emperor comes in different forms here. This could be a father energy or a parent energy. It could be a boss, a government institution, a bank, a financial mentor, a financial institution, a hospital, a medical field, any seemingly authoritative, a government, something. And it's your challenge. So some of you are coming up against these rules and regulations and restrictions. You're coming up against this very narrow-mindedness. This because when the Emperor is in reverse, who's the king of all kings, he's arrogant. He's unwilling to change. He's resistant to anything. He is the highway, whatever. He's the highway. What is that? Anyway, it doesn't matter. He is like the end all and be all. Aries. This is wow, because here you have resistance. Again, you have resistance, competition. There's people around you that are freaking bringing up so much drama in your life. There's people around you that are causing like you to lose your wits. You know what I'm saying? You're like at a wit's end. You know, you're like, oh my God, I can't. And the juggler is like, yeah. And the chariot is like, it's time to move on from them. Let's just take it like that. Let's get up on that horse and get out of here. Travel if you must. Go on vacation if you need to. Like, take a road trip to, like, leave, go somewhere. That's movement. Move out of the house. Maybe there's people in your house and you can't handle it because of this Emperor as well. Or change something up. There's definitely change. And the Emperor is like, you're not changing anything. What do you think? Who do you think you are, Libra? No, we're going to stay in the status quo. We're going to stay in the limited box that we are. I want to stay with this drama. You know, this is like, no, you can't take a loan out because I say no. And the chariot is like, well, I'll find another way, right? Because there's like, this is the new us. Because the old you would say, oh, the bank said no, so it's over. And the new you is like, why? Is there only banks that can lend you money? People can't lend you money, right? Or your friends, or family, or other kinds of institutions. Like, this is the limitation here, right? The doctor says no, and the chariot is like, yo, man, is there like another way? There's always another way. The juggler is juggling 3 things. There's 3 choices here. And the Emperor's like, no, no, there's only one choice, and it's my way or the highway. That's what it is. And I feel like you're in the midst of this, like these lower frequency energies around you, your parents, your partners, and the institutions, or people who are arrogant. You know, I gotta say it for what it is. There's people around you that are just like, you know nothing. You think you can get up on the horse and you can do whatever the hell you want, and it's a no. And this too, these are like people around you that are like, we're not here for change. We're not here for like new. You need to stay in the old. Stay in the old. And the horse is like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I need to make a change. Let's see what the outcome is. Holy fuck. I love it. Oh my God, didn't we get this last week? The devil. The devil shows up. And now I freaking understand the devil. And you know what? I asked for another card because I saw the devil and I was like, what the F? But I'm going to keep the devil. I'll show you this after, but I think I love the devil being here. The devil's Capricorn energy. Aries, Cancer, Leo. How very interesting. Libra, you're Libra. Cancer, Aries, Capricorn. These are all cardinal signs. These are all the get-go, like, don't fuck with me cards, which are all here. And the Leo is the only fixed sign. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm like stuck in my little energy here. The devil shows up to say, hey, if you were here last week, I spoke about the devil a lot too. This is that energy of as much as everyone thinks of the devil as being such a closed-minded, such an evil, right, energy, the devil is like, no, I have choices. I have power as well. And no emperor is going to come and keep me down. No emperor is going to tell me what to do. Because I'm resourceful. As much as I am materialistic and as much as I am like, controlling and manipulative. In this case, I feel like it's time to take your control back from this emperor energy. It's a no to people who are manipulative, and it's a no to people who seemingly think they have some sort of control over you because they are your mother, your father, your boss, your partners, your whatever, right? It's these freaking roles and these labels, and the devil's like, I really don't care what you're coming at with me. Like, I'm done. I'm not interested in your rules. I got my own rules, right? And it's like you channeling the devil, saying, hey, I do have my own rules, and I'm done with you. And I'm done with these institutions, and I'm done with people throwing wands at me, throwing their drama at me. I'm going to get up on my horse or on my goat here, and I'm going to diddle-daddle and I'm going to do my own thing. And this could be you reaching out to a Capricorn or a Cancer in your life and actually finding support from them. And helping, letting them help you through this. Yes. Because sometimes you do need a little devil in your life, which is an angel. It's the same idea. Because the devil is a bit rougher, right? The angel is more kind and caring, compassionate, and devil is more like, okay, let's get this shit done. No more falling prey to these like oppressive energies. And then the card that I pulled after was the Nine of Pentacles, which is you moving it, which is a Virgo energy, which is you moving into stability, moving into financial stability, independence. And I kind of like it together because it's the devil's saying the same thing. It's like you can't be following other people. You can't be always saying yes to these manipulators, these egomaniacs, these narcissists, these people who seemingly think they can control your next steps when you're just wanting to be free. And then it's like people bringing you back down into drama all the time. And you saying yes to it. Saying, okay, I'm going to help you through this. I'm going to figure this out with you. I'm going to and it's like, no. You know, like I almost feel like the emperor is like, no, I've shown you my colors. I'm showing you my colors now, but I'm not going to change. And I don't like what you're doing. So I'm going to stand in your way of freedom. And it's like right there in your face. So I don't know what that is for you. And I like the devil showing up and saying, that is a big no. Nobody is going to shackle me. Nobody's going to make me follow someone else's rules. Libra, I love it. I freaking love this energy. It feels to me like some of you are you're always coming up against some sort of energy in your life that it could be like a parent, it could be like a sibling, it could be like I said, a teacher, or whatever this is, someone who feels like they have power over you for some reason, you know, a partner, whatever. And it's like, no, enough. I'm done. And you can't tell me, you know, where I'm going to get my money, and you can't tell me where I'm going to whatever, if I can cross the street on a red light. You can't tell me these things. Like, it's enough. And you gotta, again, channel the devil energy. And it's showing up 2 weeks in a row. Because some of you are playing super small here. Some of you are falling into the ego. And you're falling for the narcissist in your life. And I hate using that word, but you're falling for these people who massive ego. And you're falling for their ploy to keep you in the box. And you're like, no, you got to be a devil here. And get out of there. The devil does not follow anyone else's rules. Plain and simple. He or she makes their own rules. And it's like the juggler. It's kind of, the juggler is making its own rules. Like I'm like going to juggle wherever the hell I want to juggle. You know? Right now I'm going to focus on my relationship. And then I'm going to put it down. And once I figure it out, I'm going to pick it up. And again, I'm going to work on my job. I'm not going to do my job, my work, all of them. I'm not doing that. So your advice this week, Libra, is show the world the real you. I freaking love it. Yeah, man, it's enough. It's enough. Like falling prey to these kinds of energies in our life. Show the real you. Show the devil. Show the angel within you. Like a Libra will always try to please everyone around them. Will try to please so that no one feels hurt and they don't want to scream. They don't want to confront. You're scared of confrontation. But it's like, this is it, people. You're needing to be authentically you. And if it shows up as a devil, so be it. If it shows up as an emperor, so be it. Harness and trust yourself. But you're needing to make some big moves here. Big moves. Your commitment is being tested. You're like 1,000%. I love it. And so it is. Your commitment to what? To the journey. What, is it a commitment? 100,000%. Because this journey is not an easy one. And it will feel like the devil. Like every step of the way. You know, like I always said, you start off thinking you're an angel, and then you realize, wow, man, this is a dark journey. And you're like, yeah, it is. It's a whole bunch of clearing. But are you committed to this? Are you willing to juggle one thing at a time and like get rid of it or put it at ease? And are you willing to face up to the emperors in your life and the kings, the queens, all of them, and say, hey? And it's not about being mean. It's about being, hey, this is me. And the devil is not about being mean, because the devil has a really bad rap in this world. So, you know, religion gave it a bad rap. But it's not you're the devil as much as you're the angel. So can you harness that devil energy and harness that power that you have within you? Ignite that within you and get to where you need to be, which is love, right? The devil wants to bring you to love as well. It only shows you that you're attached to status and attached to power, like in a bad way, and just attached to materialism. You know, all of these cards here are just to show you your weakness and your strength. The next card is protection. Protection. I mean, I don't really, protection is like, you know, you have to protect yourself against the evil and protect you against the emperor. It's not about like putting yourself in a bubble of light. You can do that if you want, but protection is mostly find that safe space within you to be that you can fully communicate with people. Find that safe space within you, then you can face off with the fears, with everything around you that is trying to keep you down, or the naysayers, or those that are like you know, repressing you from being you. Your final advice is the mildew fairy. Cleanup time. 1,000%. I can't even be more like, yeah, it's cleanup time. It's time for us to start fresh. So let's see what it says for you. Think of ways to decrease stagnant moisture, stuck emotions, and increase airflow, fresh thinking, in your home and environment. When the mildew fairy comes to pay a visit, it's likely things are a little stagnant, a little over-emotional, and that fresh new air and thoughts need to be brought in to clear the situation up. She can mean a fresh way of thinking, or a fresh point of view, or a release of emotions that could be pooling in one area. Her appearance never means covering up. It means working with the environment you find yourself within. Like the mildew fairy said, a little of her can be medicine, and a great deal of her can be maddening. Where she turns up will tell you lots about what needs a fresh new approach in your life. Interesting. And if she is inside, lurking in cupboards or in the bathroom instead of decorating pebbles by a pond, you know that the presence of unhealthful energy needs to be addressed. Not rationalized and excused, and never ignored. I love that. Okay. It's so true, because if it's not about finding an excuse for anyone else in your life or for yourself. And if things are coming up, just see them for what they are, love them, release them. Don't have to find out why it's coming up and what is happening and, oh my God, I need to go back in my past to understand. No. Clean it up. Release it. Be aware of what's coming up, though. Is it an energy that's stuck because I have an issue with my father or a mother, and I need to just release it and love them for it, for their not knowing enough in their life to be good to me, and it's okay, I'll just release them anyways. And that's what's coming up for a lot of us. So my birthday babies, cleanup time is here. The cleanup crew is here. Reach out to your fairies and ask them to do some cleaning for you to help you through this. Reach out to your team, reach out to your devil and your angel, whatever this is. But it's time for you to stand up to the emperors in your life, to the queens, to whatever that is that keep bringing you down. And it's not their fault, by the way. I'm not blaming these kings and queens. It's you who needs to fully move into your awareness, trust that energy that is coming up, forgive it, love it, hug yourself through it, and release it. And repeat, because it's going to come up over and over again. All right, my beautiful Libra, I hope this helps you this week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Join my Ko-fi membership I'll be doing my first live Q&A in November. Exciting! If you're a Ko-fi member, you can join. And book a session. I love, love, love you. Everything is happening for a reason. We're all coming up against the emperors and empresses of our lives for a reason. And it's not to back away, and it's not to walk away from, and it's not to get small about it. It's to stand in your power and be the devil and the angel that you are. And be in the present moment and ask for help if you need it. Because we all need support and we all need guidance along the way. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got the White Duchess. This card is all about leaving the past behind you and moving on. Not living in the future, but living in the now moment. But like there's a feeling here of you holding on to how people have treated you, how situations unraveled, how you were in your childhood, how, you know, like you're holding on to things that are not changeable, things that are done with. They've happened, you've loved them, you release them, you're moving on. And the White Duchess, I like the white, the purity. It's like moving into that purest form of you. The not knowing anything, right? Like I think I said this in Instagram, Facebook, but maybe didn't. I think I did. And I believe it's like this energy of when you move into the purest form, like of, you know, when you're a child, you come in and you have no idea, but you do because you have a lot of star knowledge, but in the here and now, you're like, I don't know. And I'm curious and I'm open. Can you meet people that from your past that have hurt you, that have traumatized you, whatever, with this newness, with this new perspective? Like, you haven't done anything to me right now in this moment, so I will receive you in that moment. Just like that. Not with the story that you carry, right? So that's leaving behind the past and working with people in the now. And has a lot to do with forgiveness. Sorry. Forgiveness, because if you're able to forgive really someone, you're not bringing their past behaviors, the past patterns back. It's like you're in the now moment. I actually like that. All right. Your friend is here, the Tower moment. So some of you might be coming up, like lots coming up in your field. This is chaos. This is corruption. This is the end of cycles, the breaking into the new cycles. This is the breakdown of old relationships, of old patterns, habits, routines. Again, it's all of that. The Tower moment is, you know, it's one of my favorite cards in the deck because it's that moment of, I need to change. And the lightning strikes and it's like throws you off the building. And you're like, yes, the only way I change is a cataclysmic moment like this. This is to me the White Duchess saying, release it all, let it all go. And this is, you know, I want to keep working on it. I want to keep bringing it up. I want to, and the universe is like, enough. Why are you holding on to this? Stop holding on to this. Why do you want to keep a relationship that doesn't work alive? Why do you want to keep this working relationship alive if you know that it's not working? Why do you want to like work in this job that, you know, like, why would you want to put yourself to this? Like, commit yourself to something that you know in the depths of your mind, it's not working. So I'm just going to let it go. Or I'm going to allow the universe to make it collapse right in front of me. And I'm going to feel the feels and I'm going to hate them. I'm going to love them at the same time. But also, can I look at this energy collapsing like this? Like, okay, you know, not holding grudges or regrets or any of that, resentment towards people from my past. In the past could be yesterday, by the way. Like, and seeing people for what they are. I kind of liking that. I like that analogy. So I'm holding on to it. Let me bring this up here. The Ace of Wands. Like, how opportunistic is this? This is like an amazing energy. This is like, we break this down for you. You're going to feel super uncomfortable. That relationship's going to go bye-bye. That work, that job, that project, that idea that you thought that this was it. And it's like, let it go. Because I'm bringing in new ideas. I'm bringing in new relationships. I'm bringing in new projects. I'm bringing in a new job, a new home, a new whatever. But you need to say goodbye to the old. It's not going to come in if you keep holding on. It's just not going to come in. I'm just going to let you know. I've had to say this to every single sign. If you continue holding on and you continue looking for explanations, looking for answers, looking for whys, the new will never come in. Because it's like you're holding on to that old version of yourself. You keep holding on to that old you. That old, that version of you that stayed in this relationship. That old you that stayed and allowed that person to steamroll over you in your job, with your colleagues, or whatever it is. That parent that you allowed to mistreat you, or that boyfriend or girlfriend you allowed to abuse you. You know, like you, and that old you cannot come into this new. That old you needs to look at that new you needs to look at that old you and say, okay, can you love yourself through this? And it's okay. Forgive yourself and forgive that other person, because it's an old frequency. It's not even yours anymore to hold on to. Because this is freaking phenomenal. This is like something completely new coming in. Nothing to do with an old energy. You dated someone like this. You married someone like that. You worked in this kind of role. That was the old. This to me speaks of, with the White Duchess, this speaks to me like you are moving into a new field, a new industry, a new project, something that you've never even dabbled your toes in. Are you ready for that? A new relationship that you never would have expected, a new place of residence that you never thought you would live in. You know, like something completely outside of what you thought you knew. I love this energy, Scorpio. We gotta break that shit down to bring in the new. Your challenge is the Fool card, 2.0. And this is so like fitting, because as much as you're like, yeah, I'm ready for this new, let's bring it on, you're still resisting. You're almost I'm comfortable. I'm Scorpio. This is Scorpio energy, right? Did I tell you that? This is Scorpio. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and this is Aquarius. You're like, I'm kind of comfortable in the known, as catastrophic and chaotic and as dark as it is. I'm comfortable in it. And that's what the universe, creator, source, energy, God has been trying to bring to us for the longest of time, and saying, come on, human, get out of that routine. Get out of that seemingly dark comfort zone that you wish to stay in the depression, you wish to stay in the insecurity, you wish to stay in the hopelessness, you wish to stay in the fear and the sadness and the anger and the betrayal and the judgment. You wish to stay in that because it's comfortable. Because I know how to get out of it, and I know, and if I fall back into it, I'll come out of it again. And these cards are like, absolutely not. And the White Duchess is like, it's not working. So this is a choice you need to make. Fool. This is not just the Fool, it's a Fool 2.0, right? It's the new version of the Fool. The Fool starts the journey. He entered the world, starts something new. The Fool point, that's the new. The Fool 2.0. Are you ready? And you're not. What I'm seeing here. You're resisting. You're excited. I can even feel with this. With the Ace of Wands, look at this excitement that's coming out of you. It's emerging from your soul. But there's that freaking like, I'm not good enough. I don't even know why that God is choosing me. And I don't even know, like, I'm just going to stay here and I'm going to fight my way through this. That's the way I need to do it. I need to battle. I need to always like go down dark, and the universe like, no man, that was the old you. The old you that had to fight and to battle and to like conquer and to like go up against and to try and figure it out. And that was the old you. But you're not working in an old you unless you are. And a lot of you, I feel like you are, because the Fool 2.0 is here, and it's like you're still resisting it. The Father of Wands, the King of Wands, Leo energy showing up at the end of this. Shows up here too, and it shows up here. Who is the Father of Wands for you? It could be a father in your life. It could be a romantic partner. It could be a business partner. It could be a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius in your life. Could be someone that has a lot of charisma in your life, who has a lot of leadership, strength, like outgoing, power, dynamic, creative. So who is that? Is that you channeling that energy? Or is it you reaching out to someone to get you out of this little rut that you're in? Because right now, you're choosing the comfort of chaos. And I can get it, because I loved chaos. I love chaos too. I love that darkness. It's like in Northern Hemisphere right now, it's autumn and we're all like cocooning into our darkness. But something is pushing you, Scorpio. And it's like you have the, you're the 8th house of death, rebirth, taxes, and sex, right? But this rebirth is coming. This we need to birth anew, and you need to lead the way. And you guys are resisting, like, I can't even, like, you can see it right here. You're like, no, 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 and it's like, come on. And the King of Wands is here to help you as in a physical being, or you're here to channel this. It's exciting to me, because whatever this is like this new version coming online is going to it's going to change everything. It's going to change the way you work. It's going to change the way you love. It's going to change the way you receive love, give love, travel, like implement new ideas, projects. It's going to change everything. It's going to change the course of your life. And you're afraid of it a little bit. So it's kind of interesting. Your hard work is paying off. Look. Like, to get to a tower moment means that you are working hard, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, all of it. You're physically. There is a lot that goes into a tower moment to get to that place of collapse mode. You're like, oh my God, right? You worked hard as that human that you were in this old version of you. You worked freaking hard. Now, we need you to like move into the new version, but you don't need to work hard for this new version. This is the disconnect with everybody. It's like, well, no, the work that we're doing is the old. So we can move into the peace, the freedom, the calm, the love. Your hard work is paying off. Continue trusting yourself. Stop resisting, be bold, and make the first move. 1000%. It's up to you. You're being given the resources and the tools and the open paths, but you're holding back, and you're choosing to stay in a little bit of the old, and it's just not benefiting you right now. It's not where you need to be. You need to ask for support, or make some big bold moves, which means like changing up. It'll be like life-changing for you. Look at this card. Release. Exactly. It's like it's time to release yourself from these old contracts, like these limited belief systems, these routines, patterns, behaviors, stories. Your stories are old. Don't hold on to them anymore. Don't hold on how he or she made you feel yesterday or the day before or the month ago or a year ago, and don't bring that up anymore. Look at them now, and right now, if they still don't make you feel great, then release. No one's saying that you need to keep these people around you. It's like moving into the awareness and moving into like the you in the now moment and saying, okay, it doesn't feel, there's no resonance. Okay, but you know it because you are you're working from a present tense, not because, oh, she did this to me yesterday or 5 years ago and I don't like her now. You know, this is like a huge shift of mindset. Like, but you come back to this person or the situation and say, no, I still don't like it. And that's good. That's okay. You don't have to like everything, right? It's not about, this is not a journey of like, oh, I have to love everything. And no. If it's not working, it's because there's something that hasn't released, and it's okay. It's okay to love yourself through this too. But you don't have to hold on and attach to these energies either. It's time to release. And ooh, look at her. I love her. She's so cute. Grumpy red fairy. Be your true self. The Aquarius got this one of the last times that I did this. I love it. Okay, so this is in H, which is this year. The card's message is, put her here next to you. I think it's time for glasses. I found them finally after like a year of being lost. To some people in this world, sadly but also truly, it is all about fitting in. All about playing by the rules, and because they've put so many restrictions on themselves, they get very disapproving with when others, like you and the grumpy red fairy, feel free enough to be themselves, to express themselves in exciting and dynamic and creative ways. When the grumpy red fairy comes to play, it may be time to really just be your own true self, whoever that is, from day to day. Wear black, of course. Experiment with your hair and your own personal style. Play the drums. Join a rock band. Just don't fake it. Don't smile and be sugary sweet and all nicey-nicey just because you think that's how you should be. Be real. Be authentic. Be funny. Be you. Try different things. Find out who you are. Then the smiles that do come will be genuine and will warm the hearts of all. I love that. That's freaking awesome. So be unapologetically you, right? And you're like, well, if that's so, Sabrina, then I want to stay in the tower moment. Hey, if you want to stay in the tower moment, you want to stay in the darkness, go for it. I'm just saying you're inhibiting the Ace of Wands to show up in your life. You're inhibiting that new version of you to come online. But like I said, like I don't have control over you, and you don't have your choices that you make in your life. You choose according to you. These are the messages I get in the week, and I feel like that old version of you is tired of being you, and the new version wants to come online. So that's up to you again, and you'll know when it's time for it to come online. All right, my beautiful Scorpio. Thank you so much. Thank you, Katie, for being a Ko-fi member. If you want to join, I will be doing a live Q&A on November 3rd, I think. It's a Sunday, only for Ko-fi members, so you can join me there and book a session with me. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. And check your rising and your moon for other messages if this one didn't resonate too much. And that's it. Like, you're not alone in this. We're all moving into something new, and it's uncomfortable as F, It really is. But it's there. It's that tower moment that everything just falls away and the new just comes online, and it's just miraculous. And let's do this together. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye, Scorpio. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got Steampunk Priestess, which I find her so amazing. I love her. Friggin' her fiery red hair and fiery red lipstick. I love. And this like telescope in the center of her brain, which is the third eye kind of thing. That the third eye chakra is your intuition showing up, but it feels more poignant than that. And I want to read from the book because I feel like it has a really poignant message. The steam. Oh, let me put on my glasses so I don't have to be like. The steampunk priestess comes to you when there's more to something or someone than initially meets the eye. You might need to look closer to understand what is happening or to trust in what you are already perceiving, even if a part of you doubts it, because the truth of the matter in such cases would be so at odds with superficial appearances. She reminds you to trust your insight no matter how startling, surprising, or shocking that intuitive hit might be. She also brings a reminder to get focused on what matters to you, then you won't lose precious energy by either worrying about what could go wrong or trying to sort something out in your head. This is like an interesting energy. So it's like basically warning us, Sagittarius Moon here, that there's someone around us, someone around you, or something that is not really aligned with your objectives or aligned with your journey. And I found that was interesting, and I wanted to share what they had to say. And also this is about focus, but let's go look into the reading so we can better understand what is going on here. We have the Two of Wands, which is a Aries energy, which is your brother sign, fire sign. So the Two of Wands is pretty simple. You're at a crossroads in your life, and it could have to do a little bit with that. It's like some of you might be at a place in your life where you're having to make a decision about something or someone, and maybe this is saying, can you look a little deeper and really move into your, like, what I understand from this card is, like, this is the High Priestess, right? This is trust. Like, you're probably at a crossroads and you're having to make a decision about someone or something, okay? And your intuitive hit is telling you, go left. But your ego mind is like, no. This is someone I trust. This is someone I know. This is someone I like. This someone has come back into my life because for a reason, or this is. But your intuition keeps telling you no. They could be someone really beautiful and loving, but it's not right for you. You know, it could. You could be in a job. You could have put a lot of work and time and hours into like a field of study, or you could be working at a job for the longest time, or you could whatever. But the intuition, and it's like, yeah, this is where you're going to make a lot of money. This is where you're going to be famous. Or this is where you're going to do this. But your intuition is like, no, this is where you need to be. And this is a place where it's really interesting, even for me. I don't know why. I think I told this to Aries or Taurus. Is that there's a point, there's moments where I go into fields of study and I start like, I'm going to expand this and create sessions for people, and I do the hours of study, and then it's like, no, what the fuck? Why did I just waste my time here? But it's for me to like move into it and hit the wall, and say, no, it's not it. And that's what's happening for you right here. You're at this crossroads. You're at this place in your life where you've probably arrived more than once with a romantic relationship, with a business relationship, with friends, with family, with work, with your career, with your projects, with your home, with your health, maybe with whatever this is. This is not a first timer that's showing up here. This is like something that's come up over and over and over again. Oh, I have My hands are getting cold, so I'm going to put this ring here. And you're here again, but you're not listening to the intuition because you keep showing, it keeps showing back up over and over and again. The Eight of Wands. And wow, it's Sagittarius. That's your energy right there. And the Eight of Wands is like, you see, like it looks like a thunder and lightning coming in. It's like communication. It's like it's gonna come in real quick. Wow. Like this is like someone's gonna call you, text you, whatever. It could be that. But I think this is your intuitive hit coming in real quick. This week, the next week, whatever it is, you're going to be at the crossroads again, and it's going to be like, boom, no, go there. And then you got to listen, Saggy. Stop pushing it aside. Stop like giving the benefit of the doubt to someone else or something else. Like you're always like ignoring. And the priestess is like, yo man, stop ignoring the hit. Stop ignoring the messages. Keeps coming back over and over again. And the priestess is all about your soul and has nothing to do with your ego. And the ego keeps coming back and saying, oh, no. No, you have to go down the road that everyone else told you to go, and you have to go down the road that like it's going to be really good, it's going to be successful, it's going to be loving, you know, like, but what I'm getting is that, and I'm not saying that the road that the other road that you take is not going to be successful or loving or whatever. It's just that the road that you're taking right now is a little too easy, and it's too safe. That's what the word is. It's safe. And you're staying safe. And Saggy, you're a fire sign. And I said this to the few of the beginning signs, like, we didn't come here, first of all, you came in as a fire sign. So there's no safe. You didn't come in to play safe at all. Yeah, like if you believe there's soul contracts, then you believe that the birth chart contracts as well. Like you came in as a fire sign. To be impulsive, to be like, to trust the intuitive hits, to trust the first impressions, to trust these things, to move through these things quickly. You're not here to slow things down. But it seems to me that you are slowing things down. You're playing a little bit in the box. I like the priestess showing up for you. The Eight of Pentacles. It's your work. It's your business. It's your job, your careers, your projects. I mean, it could be relationships too, but it's showing up as that, as your fields of study, work, school, you know, it could be relationship. We put a lot of work into relationships. It could be that too, but I feel like mostly it's that. So I'm not going to limit it to it because everybody's going through whatever everyone's going through, but you are definitely not listening to the messaging coming through. Ace of Cups. And the Ace of Cups is new love, new beginning, new chapter, new relationships, new passions, new creativity, getting connected with your emotions. You know, let the cup runneth over with ideas. But it won't happen if you don't listen. That's what the Ace of Cups is. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready for that door to open. I'm ready for that cup to runneth over with full of ideas and success and money and fulfillment and prosperity and whatever it is that you want. And love and joy and freedom. I'm ready. But you really truly need to trust that same message that has been trying to make its way through for the longest time. I really feel like this is something that's been an ongoing thing. And you know what it is. I don't even have to tell you. I feel like you already know what I'm talking about. It's like you keep getting, you got to change, or you got to up level, or you got to move into this, or you got to, like I know that you studied this for a long time, but it's not your path. You know, you got to go here, and it's completely different. I feel like it's a completely different path, and you're like, what the F? I don't understand. Right? That's what that is. This. But what I'm getting here with this Ace of Cups is like it's bringing you exactly where you need to be, where you're going to be fully fulfilled in your life. You're going to feel like accomplished, where you're going to feel, finally, this is what I've always was supposed to do. But I didn't listen because I was too scared. I didn't listen because I doubt myself a lot. I live in my fear, and I live in, I don't want to, I've been working at this place for 20 years, 30 years. I've been doing this. I studied for this, Sabrina. I did medical school for 10 years, and I'm studying. It's not where you need to be. And you know it. And you're doing it because it's money. You're doing it because your family wants you to have a good job, or your partner does, or you have this notion that, whatever it is. Whatever this is, you know what this is. And the whole thing is like, no. Stop following the norms of other people and do you. You want to travel the world, go travel the world. You know what I'm saying? Stop living in fear. Stop, the messages are coming in. And that's where you're going to find love. That's where you're going to find your relationship. And that's where you're going to find that. But otherwise, you're like living in a box here. Which is not Sagittarius. You didn't come in to live a box, right? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not where the comfort zone is for you. The comfort zone for you is like out in the open. Your advice is luck is on your side. Love it. Woohoo! New moon in Sagittarius. Look at that. You are following yourself in your readings. I mean, to me, I do feel like that. The Ace of Cups shows me that there is, like, the universe, God, creator, source is like, hey, I'm opening this beautiful chapter in your life, and you're just having to follow your intuition, and you're not listening to it. Why? Stop being afraid and stop following the rules. Ooh, a fiery climax approaches. And that, to me, ladies and gents, which is Aries. It's all your fellow fire sign. That to me feels like, and this is Aries too, by the way. This feels like you're there. You're there. You know it. Like, this is just confirmation that you need to, like, quit the job, get that new job, stop studying, move into a new field of study, do what you always wanted to do, like, follow your passion, follow follow that inner voice. Like, keep saying, what are you doing? Oh, what beautiful advice. I'm taking this advice. All right. Wow. Look at these cards. New moon beginnings. Yeah, I don't know. This is amazing, Saggy. I thought Leo, Saggy, Taurus this week. Boom. I mean, Gemini too. There's just this feeling of moving into new, that the old is over and out. And for you, it's like you're not listening. Why aren't you listening to that voice? It's screaming at you like I'm screaming at you right now. Candy cane angel, it's time for a treat. Exactamundo. 37, oh my God, 37, 10, 1, new beginning. Like, these cards are screaming at you. Like I am to you too. It's like, enough. I don't know where you're not listening to your heart, where you're not listening to the messages, because some of you are pursuing a career, a business project, or an idea, or a relationship, or anything that's not really the right, or a course, or I don't know. It's not really working with you. It's not working. You're like, no. And it's not to go back to an old. Definitely not. That is not the thing here. It's to move into completely new. Something a bit, not something way outside your comfort zone. And you've been getting the message for a long time. So let's see what this candy cane angel has to say to you. I'm going to put these glasses on so I don't have to be squinting all the time. It's definitely time to have a treat, to give yourself the thing you have been putting off until you have worked hard enough or saved enough money or done without long enough. This card can come up for people who have been taught to save before they buy. A wonderful strategy, but at times this can tip over into almost habitual denial. You truly deserve some pleasure at this time, in whatever form you have been denying yourself. Do not rationalize or talk yourself out of it any longer. The candy cane angel has appeared. She has made a bargain with you. And you are now going to have some fun, some delight, some tasty treats, whether in the form of food, clothing, luxuries, or experiences that you have forced yourself to do without. The luxuries are not only available to you, they are necessary for your growth. Step out of the consciousness of lack and into the consciousness of I deserve, and grant yourself this lovely moment of luxury. It's time for some joie de vivre and enjoyment to restage, a grand entrance into your life. To restage? Okay. I love it. Like, let's move into this. Enjoy the luxuries of life. I know Sagittarians actually enjoy the luxuries of life, most of them. But this is also a feeling of you needing to move into your creativity, into your passions, fuel that baby up. Because some of you are kind of stuck somewhere only because you're not trusting yourself, and only because you're not like fully loving yourself enough and fully, because some of you might not be feeling fully deserving of it. And it's time. Ace of Cups, baby. I love this. This is like, boom. I love it. All right, Saggy. This is great energy. Keep this like going and trust yourself. Listen to yourself. You know, I know that a lot of people will, I put a lot of money into this studies, and I put a lot of money into this job, and I put a lot of hours, and I put a lot, I can't just leave it. I understand what you on a human level, but as a star, on a star level, you can do whatever you want. Anything. That's like, and now you're being pushed towards your true, authentic self, and you're denying yourself that because you want to stay safe, and this is not a time to play safe. All right, my steampunk priestesses or priests out there, time to listen in and trust yourselves. I love you so, so much, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. It helps me with my channel. It really does. It keeps me coming back more and more for you. Also, join my Ko-fi. I'll be doing a live Q&A, which is going to be fun. I'm putting it for November 3rd for now until I get confirmation with my Ko-fi members, and book a session. I love you, and have a great week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn, and we got this amazing freaking overall energy. Supernova, people. I love this energy. Look at her. She's fiery, explosive, powerhouse. This is an energy of rapid growth, accelerated change coming in. You're feeling it. You're feeling extra powerful maybe this week, or you have been. There's a high intensity rising within you, and you're knowing that you're leveling up, you're changing, and it's like so fast that you're almost scared. You're like, oh my God, what's going on with me? Or like you're like second guessing yourself. You're doubting yourself. You're like holding on to what you know of the old you, and it's like, supernova. This is a new you coming online, but quicker than every other sign. And you trusting it. Trusting this freaking power coming up within you and saying, okay, I'm going to roll with the punches and I'm going to welcome it in. I mean, look at this card. I want this energy for all of us. It's great. So let's start with you, Capricorn. Before I begin, I want to thank my newest member, Dawn. my Ko-fi member, thank you so much for supporting me. And if you want to support me like Dawn did, you can just join my Ko-fi membership. And I'll be doing live Q&As starting November 3rd, actually. But I will confirm with all you guys. So I love you, and let's begin. Knight of Wands, Sagittarius energy. I love the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands, first of all, is like a seductive. Like if you're single, there could be someone coming in, like a Knight of Shining Armor coming in, but not a Knight of Cups energy. This is someone fleeting coming in, complimenting you, loving you. You know, that could be that kind of energy. But this is also adventure, travel, new job, new home, like a new something exciting. You know, like fire energy. I love it. Like a new lease on life. It goes really well with the supernova energy. It's like you put on that red dress and go out and have fun and flaunt your curves and flaunt your life and whatever this is. That's the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands, you meet him or her in it's usually a him, but it could be a her. You meet him or her in a club or a restaurant, and you know that it's a Knight of Wands. It's someone who is like outspoken and loving and shining. But this is like you harnessing that kind of energy, because I see you as a supernova and you saying, yeah, that's what I am, and that's who I'm gonna be, and watch out energy. But also, like I said, if you're single, it could be, or if you're flirting, there could be a new charmer coming in. Like, beware. All right, let's do this. The moon in reverse is Pisces in reverse. The moon in reverse. It's interesting to me because the moon is all about intuition, also about hidden secrets. The moon in reverse is a little bit of insecurity on your part, repressed intuition. You're almost stopping the magic, the flow of magic. This is interesting. So we start you off with the supernova, which is freaking explosive, which is you coming out of your skin, like coming out of your comfort zone and saying, this is me. There's no one gonna step on me. Nothing is gonna happen. And this is like, that's right. I'm like gonna step into my new job, my new creative project, I'm gonna like move into this relationship with chutzpah, and I'm like it's like you, there's no holds barred, right? Also allowing others to come in and compliment you and put you on that pedestal, and you're like, yes, thank you very much. Then the moon comes in reverse. It's a Pisces energy. Could be a Pisces in your life that's like hiding from you. Could be holding, but it's like you have all this energy. This makes sense to me. There's all this energy. Now your emotions are getting involved here. Your emotions are coming in and saying, oh my God, you're not good enough. You're not smart enough. Who do you think you are, Capricorn? You think you're all bossy, you're a leader. You think that you can do whatever the hell you want. You can take off and go on travel whenever you feel like it. You know, like you can do whatever. You know, that's that kind of energy. And it's like your insecurities are starting to flare up a little bit because of this energy. So what is happening for you is that you are in this place of hyper confidence. Like you're feeling really good about yourself. You're feeling like strong. You're feeling that you can rule the world with this. Like you're moving into a new cosmos, you know? And the Knight of Wands, people around you are starting to notice you too. They're like, oh wow, look how beautiful, look how smart, look how like inventive and creative and innovative and whatever. And they're complimenting you and they're putting you there, but you're also feeling the energy of movement here, right? You're like, yeah, I can, you know, I don't need this job, I can get another job. I don't need this, you know, like there's a feeling of what is that word I'm looking for? Of no boundaries, right? And then the moon creeps in and it's like, this is the human you creeping in saying, oh my God, I'm going to come down a notch because who do I think I am? I can't be feeling like this. And this could be someone in your life that's seeing this change within you and being super jealous of you, by the way, and being very vindictive, being like, oh, well, I know where to hit them hard. It's not easy to hit a Capricorn. It's just to criticize them in their work. They are very much all about work and ambition and career and all of that. Or criticize their appearance, or just criticize them, judge them harshly. You know, like, I'm going to work on them. I'm going to work on their emotions. You know, Capricorns get a bad rap because you think that they're emotionless because they're all work, business oriented, but their emotions are what gets to them. And this is someone in your life that is coming in and saying, I don't really like this new Capricorn. I don't like this new energy. I don't like this, like, who do you think you are, just traveling anywhere you want? Who do you think you are that you can, you know, that is that energy. Wow. Because Pisces can be super vindictive in a reverse, super jealous. Let's see. Ace of Swords is your challenge, which is makes sense. Ace of Swords is, look at this. This is like your truth, right? And the Ace of Swords is like you feeling attacked, you know, feeling like you've been stabbed by this moon energy. And moons could be divine feminine, could be mothers usually, or sisters, or it could be women, but it doesn't have to be. It could be men that have feminine energy, or it could be Pisces, Cancers, Scorpios in your life that are like, I don't know, it's like not a nice energy, I gotta tell you right now. It's a very super jealous energy that is trying to bring you down from your high. And I need you to stand up there, Capricorn. This is not a time for you to fall for this. It's not a time for you to move into those emotions that brings you down. It's a time, and your Ace of Swords here as your challenge is like you're having a hard time communicating because now you feel bad. They're hitting your insecurities, right? They're hitting you where it bleeds, where it hurts. And I need you, I implore you to turn this shit around and stay there in your truth and stay there in your awareness and trust this. Because the Ace of Swords is asking you, don't shut that mouth of yours. Don't shut down those ideas that you had over here. Don't stop living your life because people are jealous and insecure around you. This is not how we live our life here. Okay? This could be your challenge this week by you standing up in your power and saying, no, you're not allowed to do this to me. I am not allowing this. The next card is the Ten of Wands. Wow, this is an interesting reading, man. This is a big one for you, Capricorn, because this is you. Because the Ten of Wands is you carrying everyone else's problems. You allowing them to weigh you down. But the 10 is like, it's enough. So this is very life-changing for you here and right now. You have a choice. Do we fall into massive insecurity? Do we fall into I am not good enough mode? Do we fall back into that, oh, everyone's better than me, I can't do this, oh, who do I think I am being a supernova? No, who do I think I... This is the crossroads that you're at, kind of thing. It's like, what do you choose? Do you choose, and this Ace of Swords is you speaking really bad about yourself. You really bringing yourself down here. And the supernova and the Knight of Wands are like, absolutely not, Capricorn. You want to go travel the world, then you go for it. You want to get a new job, then you want to start a new adventure, you want to start a new project, you want to bring in new creative projects, ideas to whatever you are, you want to bring in a new relationship, you want to start it, you know, whatever this is. The supernova is like, yo, I got this. I got this. I got this. I can do this. And it's really important for you. Even the Ten of Wands is saying it's enough now. You holding on to this. It's really important because I feel like there is someone in your life that is really jealous of your newfound power and newfound leadership and newfound ideas and newfound whatever this is, and you're falling for it almost. So absolutely not. No more falling for these people. These are not friends. These are not like, these are not your supporters. Do not hold yourself back here. You have not come this far to go back to that old version of you. And that's what this is. This is like that old version of you. I'm going to carry it up the hill again, but I'm chucking it when I get there. Because this is a 10 of Wands. This is the end. So is the Moon reverse and the Ace of Swords in reverse part of these Wands? I hope so. Because no one puts baby in the corner, right? It's a Dirty Dancing here reference. It's like no one puts baby Capricorn in the corner anymore. It's done. You can't come in and out of my life. You can't, like, this could be also that. The Knight of Wands, someone coming into your life and showing you love and then like ghosting you, you know, and then not talking to you at all. And then you have to carry like this on you. Oh, I just got that message for somebody out here. I don't know who that is. No, enough. And there's no temporary. There's no like you can come in and out of my life. I am a supernova bitch or bastard, whoever's watching here, and I'm a supernova like powerhouse here. Let's change that up here. No. This is a big message to some of you who allow these the Knight of Wands flirties to come in, by the way, or allow these people to make you feel insecure, who allow these people to take your magic away from you, who allow these secretive, like little sneaky people. It's a no. All I'm saying, Capricorn, I hope you understand this message. It's a big ass no. There's no way. And you're done. And your advice is the end of a rough cycle, a tough cycle approaches. Exactly. It's done. We're done. This is it. The Ten of Wands is the end of a tough cycle. It's up to you now. Like this is you're coming to the end of it. You're going to hold on to it. Are you going to attach to this person or these people or these situations? It's up to you. I can make that decision for you. But know this. You are being leveled up in an accelerated way. So what do you choose? Do you choose to be this powerhouse, or do you choose to play the middle? You choose to like play this little game with the moon here, with this divine feminine energy in your life, or this masculine with the feminine, you know, this water sign. That's what I see. I see there's like there's a play going on here. Oh my God. It's such a beautiful, and I love it because I don't see these oracle cards, and you are good enough. There it goes. You're good enough. You don't need no more games, no more playing with these people. You allow them to play with you. That's what I don't want to blame others, the moons and these people in your life that keep coming in and out, in and out and out. You allow them to come back in. And it's for you to be, no, that's it. I'm done. Don't be afraid of speaking up. Don't be afraid of communicating. Don't be afraid of anything. Boundaries, people. I mean, this is such an amazing reading. Exactly. When you have the right boundaries, nobody can come in and feed you lies anymore. No one can come in and manipulate you. No one can come in and take away your power. No one can do that anymore, because you're like, no, you're going to stay there and I'm going to stay here. This is my safe space. And I'm going to continue being this crazy, amazing, freaking creative, whatever, successful, loving human. Because I'm done with your bullshit. Capricorn. Angel of Time, working too hard. Yeah, working too hard. Hilarious. I love it. So gorgeous. Stop working. Let's see. What is she? She's a 40. So, this is your message for this Angel of Time. Time for a break from mechanical, technical work is needed. Time for a break from mechanical. Oh, time for a break from mechanical. Technical work is needed. Please take breaks from electronic devices like computers, cell phones, and even iPod, clocks, and watches. It's time to simply rest in nature's embrace. Swim in the ocean, float in a lake, walk in a forest, meditate in a cave. Camping, hiking, and gardening would be of most benefit at this time. It's time to unwind the tightly coiled springs and detach from mechanics of the deadlines and immerse yourself in nature's time and truth. The Angel of Time tells you to do this now. I mean, if there's any indication of going traveling, this is it. Go now. Go take some time off. But also, in the daytime, when you're working like an animal, like you guys are all slave drivers of your own selves, take some time off. Take those 15 minutes, go out and breathe in the air. It will do wonders. And now that you're all pumped up and ready to level up, more of that is necessary. All right, this is an exciting time for you, Capricorn. It's also a little very uncomfortable time for you, because you are coming up against people in your lives that are that knowingly want to divert you from your path of glory. And unfortunately, we have this. I have goosebumps all over my body, so it's a right thing I'm saying here. Unfortunately, people, there are jealous people there, because they haven't come to terms with themselves, right? So they're just projecting. And I feel like you've allowed them in way too many times, and now it's time to cut them out of your life for good. And you know who they are. All right, my beautiful Capricorn, I love you. I love you, my little supernovas. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check out my Ko-fi, where I gave I already said the Ko-fi thing, so it's all good. Book a session. I love, love, love you, and I'll see you next week. And stop working so hard. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. You got the crown of the butterfly Bambini. So for those of you who are not Italian, Bambini is children. So the crown of the butterfly children. And I always, whenever I hear this, I always think of star seeds, the crystal, the indigo, the rainbow children. So it's fitting that we have butterfly ones, right? Butterfly to me is freedom, liberation. It's the same idea. Like moving into something completely new. And this is that beginning. And I want to read from the book what it has to say. I'll put on my glasses for this. Are you willing to let go of what you have known, who you have been, without judging it, except to understand that you are outgrowing your past and becoming your future in this very moment? This takes Your great courage, while flexibility of mind allows you to believe there are other possibilities in this life beyond what you have already experienced. This life-altering transformation where you pass through a door and cannot go back. It's challenging, it's thrilling, it promises so much happiness, but there will be loss to grieve also. If you're in transition through such a transformational process, you will know how painful it can be at times. You have what it takes. You can make this crazy leap into a completely new consciousness. You are meant to do so. It might seem ridiculous, just like the improbable miracle of the caterpillar becoming a butterfly, but it's part of your destiny. I mean, like, this is exactly where we're all at, right? But I love that it shows up for you, Aquarius, because you are moving into this age of Aquarius, and we are moving into this butterfly stage. We're moving out of the cocoon and into this new. And it's really uncomfortable and must be uncomfortable for you, and it could be in a job and it could be in a relationship, but it also could just be in your personal journey. And kudos to you for getting through this. We are moving through this together. But it is challenging. It's not an easy task, and there could be a lot of resistance from a lot of people. So let's just see what the energy of the week is. The 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Speaking of resistance, right? The 10 of Pentacles is a Virgo energy about inheritance, money, financial stability, home. But here, all right. That was interesting. This is like family disputes with money and inheritance, family values coming to the forefront here. Maybe you are clashing. Money within the families, within, or if you don't have to be like have a family, you could be single, or it could be also your family. But like, even if you're alone in this world, it could be just you coming up against how you should make money. There's a feeling of I'm trying to think of what money brings up. You know, there's a feeling of worthlessness here. A feeling maybe some of you have gambled or gambling money, or you're playing with money, you're spending too much money. That's a possibility here. This could be an ending of a long-term relationship, not only with money, but like an actual human being. There's a lot of things. So this is interesting. But this is usually the 10 is you're coming to the end of something. But the fact that it's in the reverse, it means it's a little challenging for you. So you're like, you know, you may have invested in something a long time ago, and it's just not working out for you. And it's like, wow, you've made a loss in this. You could have invested your time and energy in a job and you realize that it's not bringing you any joy anymore, kind of thing. There's a lot of this showing up, which is like the story of our lives. And then the sun shows up. Ooh, I like that. So it's exactly the cocoon, which is really uncomfortable. It's you having to end a job and a business that you may have put a lot of time and energy and money into, and you're realizing it's just not going anywhere. And those are really tough realizations, by the way, when you come to, I know this as a business owner, you're like, holy shit, like I put so much energy and it's not working. And it's like, it's not, but can you be okay with it? This is like same thing, like you may have invested money in stocks, or invested money in I don't know what I'm like bleh, sorry, I'm a loss here. I'm not a stock market person, or in a building or whatever, and you're losing money, right? There's all of this coming up here. You invested a lot of time in a relationship and it's just not working, blah blah blah, right? But can you see this as the biggest blessing in your life? The sun is here and it's like, hey, I know it's really uncomfortable that this is happening and that like your job search is not working, or your job is just not working, or that project is not working, or that relation, or whatever this is, like I just talked to you about. Can you see it as the biggest blessing? Because the fact that the thing is, Sagittarius has this, whole bunch of people have this, and it's like, this is the moment where the universe brings you this very uncomfortable situation, a rejection, detour, like ending, like an abrupt ending, or a loss of money, or whatever, this bankruptcy moment. This is the moment where the universe is like, we need to do this for you. Can you see this as the biggest blessing? Because we want to bring you in onto the right path. We want to bring you into the next phase of your life, which is going to be abundance, like abundance of money and freedom and love and success and joy and reward and recognition. But you need to accept this and see it as a blessing, even though you're in it, you're in debt right now, or if you're like out of a job, or you're out of the relationship. We need you to make this transition and see this. I love it. And that's that cocoon. You're like, oh my God, it's so uncomfortable. The butterfly is like, it's trying to grow its wings and it can't and everything. And as soon as it's like, oh my God, I'm free. Your challenge is the Four of Wands. Success, victory, celebration. Boom. The challenge. Oh, I like this. Actually, this is really good. This is a delay. So it's like something is going to happen in your life, which is kind of uncomfortable. And the sun's like, I know, but it's going to be so amazing. And the Four of Wands shows up, which is an Aries, and it's the Leo, so it makes sense. They're both fire signs. And it's like, okay, but it's not going to come as quickly as you expected. There might be a delay in your success, in your celebration, in your achievement, in your love, in your whatever. But can you be okay with this? And the human is like, absolutely not. I want it right now, Sabrina. I don't want to wait. I put so much energy into this. I put so much time. I put so much money into this. I need to recoup it. And the universe is like, you need to take a step back, please. Because we will fulfill you we'll fulfill every dream and every wish that you want. That's part of your destiny, of course. But right now, we need you to be okay with this delay and this rejection. We need you to find that center, to find that light within you, because you need to get ready for the next. I'm curious to see what this next one is. Ooh, what a beautiful card. It's the Fool, which is you, Aquarius. Oh, what a beautiful reading. And you're like, no, this is not. I'm not. I know. This feels, I don't know, like not everybody obviously has is experiencing this or will experience this, and some of you might not. And that's okay. This is just every reading is general, so it's not, it can be for every Aquarius, but this feels to me like this is stepping into the new you, and that old you needs to go. So there's a part of you, let's say you are you love your job, or you're in a successful business, or you're in a job that you love, and I just said that right, in a project that you love, or you're in school and you're loving it, or you're in a partnership that you love, whatever, okay? But there's some doubts that you've had along the way, and there's whatever. You in the depth of your heart and soul, you know that there's something else. Are you brave enough to put an end to it and to move into this next chapter, knowing that there's going to be a delay and it's going to take a little bit of time? Are you willing to do that? That's the cocoon. That's the caterpillar life. The caterpillar knows it's about to put himself into larva and like and bloom or whatever and blossom as that butterfly. This to me is like a huge step in your journey. The Fool is like, get ready to leap, my beautiful Aquarians, because you're moving into greatness. You're moving into luck and fortune and joy and success and all of it. But I need you to be patient in the interim, because you are going to be coming to an ending of something. And we all are. And some of us like are like, yeah, but I really like that, and I really like, but and I'm not saying that you're going to come to it, that you have to end everything. I'm not saying that at all. But there is somewhere in your life where you have felt that you've invested in because you felt that you wanted security and stability, and it's just not working. You can feel it, like it's like coming up, and it's like, oh, but I enjoy it, but still like there's like hesitancy, and they're asking you to be that brave rebel that you are and say, are you ready to say goodbye? And are you, some of you have to be ready because it's coming whether you like it or not. The ending will be near. The ending will come in and we'll be like, oh wow. Can you be okay with that investment flopping? You know, I just lost $10,000 to it. I'm like, I know, but can you be okay? Because that you'll be making $30,000. Yeah, I'm not putting out the predictions, but I'm just saying that's what I feel it is. This is the trust we need to put into Creator right now. And the Sun is here, which is a beautiful energy. It's a new beginning. There just might be a little like delay. Don't be impatient here, because like that new adventure is coming in, that new job, that new money, that new resources. Like this is an old energy that needs to end, because it's like old money, it's old energy that was placed into this job, relationship, whatever, and it doesn't work because the new you is coming out, right? This is that caterpillar, like the cocoon, let's keep it there, but this is the butterfly that wants to come out. It wants change. So are you ready for change? Are you ready for the discomfort? Are you ready to be patient? Are you ready to trust? Those are all big questions. And you're like, yes, I am. Look at the bigger picture. Exactly. That's exactly a perfect card for this, because I'm asking you to look at the bigger picture here, because something will end in your life, and you're going to want to go down and out, and you want to feel depressed, and you're going to want to feel like, oh my God. But I want you to remember this reading and say, oh no, this is the blessing that Sabrina was talking about. Look at the bigger picture. And maybe I won't be compensated or rewarded in the next week. Maybe it'll happen in 4 months from now. But can I be patient enough to wait for it? Because in those 4 months when I do wait for it, oh my God, what is this? What an amazing accomplishment. What an amazing job showing up here. What an amazing project. And this is like a huge thing, because I could tell you this now and you're like, oh my God, it happened next week. And then you're like, shit. And now what? And that now what is the trust. Can you trust? In the interim, if you don't have money, can I borrow money from someone? 100,000%. That's why everyone is around you. It's to help you, to support you. Put down that pride of yours. Ask for help. And wait, and patiently wait, and the universe will get you ready for the next. Oh my God, this is so amazing. I love it. I love it. Like I say to everybody, I don't see the oracle cards. I just pull them, and I'm tired usually. So hold your vision. Hold your vision, Aquarius. It's exactly what we're saying here. Hold it as like, because you know it could happen the next day. Something could come in. I'm just saying with the 4 of Wands, it's like there is a pause. So keep holding what it is that you see for yourself, or just keep holding in the trust, because the Fool is guaranteeing you something new. Fear. Yeah, step away from the fear as you're waiting. Fear will always creep in, right? Fear will creep in that cocoon of yours. Will like, oh my God, I'm not good enough. I'm not smart enough. I was stupid with my money. I can't believe I lost my job. I can't believe I lost this. I'm not lovable enough. I'm not. It's like, absolutely not. I want you to see this ending as the most miraculous thing that has happened to you. So if something like this happens with you, and now in the next week, in the next few months, you're going to be like, oh, this is it. It sucks, but this is it. And now I'm going to be patiently, I'm going to patiently wait for the next to come in. And I trust my guides, and I trust my higher self, and I show me the way. Fairy of the Highlands, it's time to be brave. Oh my God, everything is just working out. Look how cutie she is. All right, 20. I love it. 23, 20. This is your message from the Fairy of the Highlands. I can't say a Scottish accent, so I won't try. It's time of truth. The time of truth is over. It's time to speak your truth and be strong and be strong. Okay. People have been taking over your ground, wanting what you have worked hard for without doing the work themselves. They have done so by taking advantage of your peaceful nature. But enough is enough. Sad as it is, it's time to change this, to cut away the cords between you and those who have taken so much, and now you will go into battle. Yes, it is sad. Yes, the Highland Fairy is sad for you. But do not allow sorrow and guilt to neglect self-protection. Honor yourself, raise your sword, and do not back down. Right. Okay. This was a fairy for Capricorn. Whatever this is, whoever is in your path, to whoever is instilling fear in you, perhaps, let them go. Like, also, perhaps this is even the fear that's coming up. Let it all go. Trust this process. Things are here to move you into the new. You know, come November, Pluto will move into Aquarius, and you're of all signs having to make some big changes. And Capricorn too. Capricorn and Aquarius, you are in the process of massive breakdowns and collapses to become breakthroughs. So, wow. I hope this helps you. I hope this encourages you to be patient and to trust. But something beautiful, or many things beautiful, are coming your way, Aquarius. So let's get in there, become these beautiful butterfly bambini that you are, and lead the way. I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Book sessions with me as well. Join my Ko-fi, all the things. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. I'm laughing because my stomach is making funny noises. You got the Velvet Queen. So I'm going to read from here. Still making funny noises. Interesting. I'm going to put on my glasses. The Velvet Queen assists in shifting the mind from scarcity to prosperity consciousness, where we feel we can receive precious gifts with an easy, open attitude, neither holding on to them out of fear nor pushing them away out of shame or guilt. When she enters your life, she brings a sign of abundance headed your way. This might manifest itself in many ways: in financial wealth, career opportunities, increased love and affection in your relationship, or a sense of living in the rich fullness of life. Your most prized dream is within reach. Don't give up. You cannot make the fruit on the tree grow faster. That will happen according to the rhythm of life. but you can certainly do your part to be ready to climb the tree at the right moment to savor the sweetness of success. So it's like a really beautiful energy. To me, I always feel like Pisces, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like unlucky in love and lucky with abundance and money and wealth. And I've always seen that everybody that comes to see me a lot, I'm not saying that everybody's unlucky in love, but it's your most Pisceans are very wealthy, very materially and spiritually strong. When it comes to relationships, there's a little bit of imbalance. So this is saying, you know, just surrender to, try not to force situations in your life, surrender to the vulnerability of life, surrender to whatever, but also stand true to yourself, right? We're not going to just give in to have this loving relationship or money or whatever. It's like, be true to you. All right, my beautifuls, let's see what's going on here. We have the Sun of Swords. The Sun of Swords is the Knight of Swords. Like, who is this? It's the Knight of Swords. Look at that. It's like a, it's not an eagle. It's like a hawk or whatever it is, coming down on the sword, the sword of truth, right? Coming in fast. The Knight of Swords is a critical person in your life, someone who analyzes, someone who is supremely intelligent. This could be if you have a child, a son or daughter. In this case, it's a son, let's say, or if it's someone younger than you in your life. But it's also this kind of a message of being acutely aware. Why is that? Why did that just show up in my mind? Interesting. Communication, open up the lines of communication. You're kind of shutting down. You're needing to be open. This is travel. It's a Gemini energy. This is quick. It's a quick energy. It's coming in, coming out kind of thing. It's like, if you feel like you need to speak up, then do it. Speak your truth. Don't ponder. Don't wait around. Don't like hold on to it, Pisces. Like, just speak it. Interesting. Oh, okay. We have the Empress in reverse, which is the mother energy, which is the divine feminine energy. So it could be your romantic partner, which is usually the case, or your mother, your actual mother, or a woman, like a divine, like someone important in your life. The fact that it's reversed is, oh my god, my stomach is in like some, what the hell's going on? This is, the Empress is someone in your life that is causing problems, that is disrupting your life. You know, an Empress is super nurturing, helpful, whatever, but when she's in reverse, she's a little bit vindictive and vengeful. You've done her wrong somehow, and now she's coming for blood. Like, let's be real. I feel like that's what that is with the red. It's like, have you said something to her that pissed her off? You know, or have you held back from her? And this is saying, can you be more communicative? But also, this could be someone who, I'm just putting it out there. It could be someone who cheated on you, or someone caught you cheating on them. That's what this is like, because that's that quick energy, very smart ass, you know, it's a smart ass energy. That one is like a little bit of that. And the Empress is all about relationships and love. So when you see this like this, then you know there's a relationship struggle. There's a unworthiness here. low self-esteem happening here. You know, you're not nurturing yourself. You're not taking care of yourself. She's all about self-care. She's all about relationships. So you're having a relationship struggle. Is it with this Empress? It could be. Is it with someone else? It could be with yourself. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's with a woman. 100%. This is not an uncommon thing that shows up with you, Pisces. We often see this happening, that there is a struggle with a relationship, whether it's like romantic or family or friends or work. It could be communication problems because the Knight of Swords is right next to it. I'm gonna look at all the cards here. Definitely communication problems. The Four of Swords. Four of Swords is feeling at peace with yourself, and when it's in challenge, it's not. It's like, I can't speak. I'm unable to express myself. I don't feel comfortable expressing myself. I'm going to look at all your cards because, wow, the Wheel of Fortune. So, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus, Libra, and Gemini. So a lot of air showing up here. The Wheel of Fortune is a card of destiny, is luck, right? And you're like, what do you mean? That's not lucky, Sabrina. I'm like, I know, but things that show up that are, that seemingly look unlucky could be the best thing that could happen in your life. And it's shown up with a lot of people, even Aquarius, everybody is getting all these energies, because the energies are saying, we needed to we needed someone to speak up, to criticize you, to make you feel worthless. We needed someone to, I hate to say this, but to cheat on you, or to, you know, like the source with the Empress energy next to it is like someone who has like condescended towards you, or spoken ill of you, gossiped, you know, or in front of your face too, by the way, because the Empress is like, hello. It's making you very uneasy. It's almost like that outspoken divine feminine in your life is making you uneasy. It's bringing up a lot of insecurities, bringing up a lot of doubts within you, with the relationship, with the friendship, with that, whatever this is. Sorry. Oh, coughing. You can't speak. You know, you're having a hard time expressing yourself. Of course, Sabrina has to. Let me get my little espresso here at 7 o'clock at night. I don't think that's a great idea, but it's anyways. But you're exactly where you need to be. What am I saying here is that you're exactly where you need to be with this divine feminine. It could be a masculine too. I mean, this is a masculine energy, a feminine energy. These are like, whatever that energy is for you, whoever it is that is bringing up this discomfort, because you're not feeling comfortable right now at all. You're feeling like uncomfortable expressing yourself. You're feeling like almost depleted of energy. You don't want to take care of yourself. Maybe you're eating poorly. Maybe you're sleeping poorly as well. A lot of thoughts rolling up in your mind. You're like in constant overthinking, over criticizing yourself. Maybe you're criticizing others around you, but I think it's you. This is a really big thing. And there could be a woman in your life who's criticizing you intensely, or constantly complaining, depleting you of energy, money, you know, Taurus and Libra. It's money, like There's a very uncomfortable feeling here, but the Wheel of Fortune says, Pisces, we keep bringing this pattern up, these people in your life up over and over and over again. And we need you to surrender. We need you to stop giving, like, stop forcing a situation to exist when you know that it needs to end, or it needs to at least refresh itself. Like, we need to find another way of working around this relationship with this person or this person. Because communication is off. And there's a heart, the love language is off as well. Whether it's you not unable to provide it, or that other person unable to provide it for you, and it's coming out in criticism, and you it's coming out in anger, or inability to express yourself. So whenever I get this, like every time I get Pisces, you know, I have like a Pisces that reaches out to me. Everyone's like, oh my God, Sabrina, what is this? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Doesn't have to be necessarily you, but it's here. So it has to be a Pisces or many Pisces that are watching, because it's a constant message. And I guess I'm that messenger that needs to continuously send you this message to whoever that is watching, that you're not listening to this, right? It's like you're not here to take on people's dishonesty or people's, I don't know, I feel like you're being I don't know. Like, there's so many scenarios here, because it could be this that's being like dishonest with you, but you could also be being dishonest with her, and she's like pissed, or him, whatever, him or her, whatever. And so there's that duality happening here. So I don't want to stick to one thing, like you're at fault, or it could be you at fault, and it could be them at fault, right? So, but there is like this feeling of depletion of power here, of inability to communicate and express yourself and to feel at peace with this relationship. And the Wheel of Fortune's like, yes, that's where they need to be. They need to be in this discomfort. They need to be in this challenging situation, because it's here where they need to make decisions. And that's what's coming up for you. So only you know, with all these months of readings that I've been giving you, where there is a disconnect here with a Taurus or Libra or a Gemini in your life. You know, doesn't have to be those three. This could also be a mother energy, right? Or a son energy, or like it could be a family dynamic here, where there's like a butting of heads with parents, if you're younger watching this, or could it be your mother even when you're older, right? Doesn't matter. There's just an energy, like I see relationship, because Libra is relationships, and Venus, and Taurus is Venus, which is all about love, nurturing, and money. Like, it's just like, it's all of it coming up, and that's all relationships here. And there's a miscommunication with these two in challenge. You're not able to come to terms with each other. You're disconnected. So what do you do in that case? Do you continuously just be disconnected for the rest of your life? No. The Wheel of Fortune says, no, it's not the way it is. There has to be a change. So somebody has to make a break, or somebody has to make a choice. But in making that choice, you can't vilify the other person. You can't, like, you know, like saying, it's like you got to make a choice of acceptance. But we keep coming back to this, so there's no acceptance. There's like, no, I need to make a change. I need to make a change. And there's like a part of you that's not unable to do it. And that's a Piscean thing, because Pisces is super emotional, so sensitive. And it's challenging for you to You want people to love you. You want validation. You need that. And if you go up against someone, they're going to be like, absolutely not. Right? And you can't handle it right now. Like, but the Wheel of Fortune is telling me this is your time to do it. Because when you do it, you're going to turn the corner and a new path is going to open for you, and luck will be there for you, and success and money and abundance and love and everything will be there for you. And it's just that moment of not accepting that low frequency and not accepting to be in a meh relationship, and to not accepting to be in this job that is like depleting, or where you can't communicate with your boss, or where, you know, like there's, why would you allow a friend to do this, to follow that path, or your best friend or your partner, whatever? Like, put yourself outside and become that. You're being veered towards greatness, but you're kind of stuck in something very low energy. Where are your cards? Okay, I'm like, I lost your cards. Your advice is a personal issue reaches resolution. So this could be that. There's like, it could be like, I mean, relationships are personal. Right? And again, why I don't think it's a self relationship is because of the Empress. The Empress is the mother energy. She's the wife. She's the partner. You know, she's the best friend, the aunt, the grandmother energy. She's that female, that feminine energy in your life. So if you're a female watching this, she could be the masculine energy, right? She could be the Emperor energy showing up here. But it also could be you and a female. It doesn't have to be romantic, right? It could be your best friend, your mother, la da da. And the Knight of Swords shows up. Could be your son or someone younger than you. It doesn't have to be younger. It could be the same age as you. But someone who's very critical of you in your life, who is a very smart person, but also very conniving and witty and self-centered a little bit. There could be both of these energies showing up here, but they're here and they're people. They're not situations. And these people are causing you to lose your voice, causing you to like feel uneasy. You're unable to communicate. You're unable to express yourself. And it's exactly where you need to be. So can you trust it as a situation that needs to come up? The energy is gaining momentum. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, the energy hopefully that's gaining momentum is you surrendering and not forcing any situation, and you allowing the Wheel of Fortune to take over, and you allowing the people in your life to fall away, to like, you're allowing your voice to come back. You're allowing yourself to feel good about yourself again. There's an insecurity feeling here. There's a feeling of being left out in the cold kind of energy. But it's also like the Empress in reverse is like a very vindictive energy. So whether that's you or someone else, it's like an ugly energy to carry. Have faith. And I love it. Look at this energy. Look at her. She is a mother energy with this like pregnant belly as the world. The Empress energy is coming back and saying, hey, I may be in reverse in your reading, but there's a reason why. And like, let's have faith for the next steps, but let's make these steps. Let's not just ignore again. Let's not allow this kind of, because, you know, if you know the 4 agreements, it's like you have to be impeccable with your word. I feel like the Son of Swords showing up is not being impeccable because the Empress is in reverse next to him. So I feel like there's some kind of like ugly communication happening here between the two of you or whoever that is for you. And it's there for a reason. And it's there to show you that, is this how you want to live? Is this who you want to be with? Is this how you want to like continue living your life in this low frequency? Or are you ready for the change that the universe is offering? Because the universe will bring you into this situation where it's feelings like really uncomfortable. Like, do you want to be with someone that is constantly shooting you down all the time and making you feel insecure and making you feel unworthy? I mean, I don't know. I don't. I wouldn't want to feel that. The only reason it's coming to you is because it's time to make some choices. So, autumn is my last chance. That's your card. Please don't lose hope. Oh, I love this. Number 6. Let's look at what number 6 has in store for us. Oh, I got it right away. This so that you don't get a glare. Time to stop relying. Time to stop relying on others for that comfort, warmth, and sustenance that only true self-love can bring. Waiting for others to give you what you need will be a long and lonely, bone-chilling wait at this time. So look at what you already have, turn to it, and feast on it. Learn to love and appreciate the apple in your hands, and save the seeds of self-love and plant them. From this one remaining magical apple comes the gift of wisdom, comes self-love, comes abundance, and comes the knowledge that you are a person who deserves to care for and love your own self. Once you take just one big bite of the juicy apple, you will be committing to helping yourself, and then you will be free of the need for approval, shelter, and rescue. There is only one true rescue, and it comes with the miracle of self-life. Go ahead, eat the apple. I mean, that's truly beautiful, because the Empress, like this, upright, is love yourself through the heartache, and love yourself through the discomfort, and love yourself even with all the ugly words around you, the miscommunication or the non-communication. Can you love yourself through this all and know that this is just coming as a lesson over and over and over again until you finally wake up one day and say, I do not accept this anymore. Or, I want more for myself. I deserve it. And now I'm going to bite this apple and I'm going to love myself. Right? Kind of thing. That's the kind of energy is showing up here. So Pisces, like I say, it doesn't have to always resonate for you. You can go check your rising, your moon, your Venus, for other messages. And, we have the moon, the rising for that reason. It doesn't always have to resonate, because you could be in a certain place in your life, but it could also, and this can help you to come back into your own, to trust yourself and trust the journey, because if it keeps showing up in your life, it means it needs to be addressed. All right. I love you, love you, love you. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. Check out my Ko-fi membership as well. I will be doing a live Q&A in November. Also book a session. We can go further into this, but also just trust yourself and trust this journey. It's not an easy one, but it is a fruitful one, and it will be a miraculous one once we move through these crazy energies. I love you, and I'll see you next week.